bowler's head. Giovanni Gums, left-handed batsman. No change to the field as Ashan in the second over comes in once more. He bowls now to Giovanni, who attempts to hoist this over the mid-wicket gap. Succeeds only in coming off the lower portion of the bat. He has a look at the bat now. Came right off the toe of the bat, back down the pitch. Hodge picked it up, the end of over number 2. After 2 overs, the Beamers winning the toss and batting here against Razor Massive, 13 for no loss.
Yes, Keith, and during the course of that over, we saw Giovanni executing a really well-timed hook back with a square leg, and the very next ball, playing Ashan Hodge directly back over his head for 2 runs. So Razor Massive trying to increase the rate of scoring in that over there.
So it's going to be Wicket Gums to continue his second over. From this, the pavilion end. And he'll be bowling to Skellicky on 3. 13 for no loss. He goes in, bowls to Skellicky, who strokes this one nicely. But beautifully stopped by Pauls, diving away to his left at cover point, preventing what clearly could have been a couple. Skellicky got himself a single. He goes to 4, and it's now 14 for no loss. But well fielded there by the young man, throwing himself full stretch, and prevented what could have gone for more runs, possibly 2, even a boundary. He was nicely struck. And placement was quite nice there by Dylan Skellicky. Skellicky has got 4. 7 to Giovanni, the left-handed batsman, who now comes into strike. And the score is now 14 as he goes in and bowls a full toss and is driven out to the man at mid-off. Should have done better with that one, Giovanni. Full-length delivery. Came onto the front. Ball just seemed to have dipped on him late. Came onto the front foot. Wasn't quite there, but still went through with the stroke. Kept it all along the ground nonetheless. And that's what's important. So 14 for no loss. Over number 3 in progress. Beamers winning the toss here today and batting against the Island Harbour Razor Massive. Wicket Gums is the bowler. Right arm into the batsman Gums, who comes forward, and they hustle for a single. Well taken. Paul's coming in from the covers. Could not prevent it. Nicely played. Good cricket. Good sensible cricket. Coming onto the front foot and just easing the ball and instead of trying to force it and not getting a run, just coming easily onto the front foot and dropping and calling his partner through. So Giovanni goes to 8, and the score's gone to 15. Skellicky, who's got 4, comes into strike. Still no change in the field. Pretty well widespread. With just a solitary slip, a third man, backward point, extra cover mid off the offside field. This one is driven powerfully through the covers. Lovely stroke. That's 4 runs. I don't think you'll get to that, Paul, only to retrieve. That's what he's doing. Nicely played there by Skellicky. He's gone to 8. The score's gone to 19 for no loss to Beamers. Coming onto the front with George and just driving through the line.
That was very well executed shot there by Skellicky. And it seems as though he's now finding his range during the course of this over here.
Skellicky got 75 last weekend. Played really well in that game last weekend. Wonderful innings of 75. Played a number of delightful strokes. He's got 8. He's the striker. As Wicket Gums goes in, balls to Skellicky outside the line of the leg stump. That will be a wide. Nicely taken behind by the keeper. Very short figure. Got around nicely. Skipped around quite elegantly, quite swiftly, and got the gloves in line. 19 for no loss. The Beamers winning the toss and batting. It was 7 after the first over, 7 runs scored. After the second, it was 13. We end the course of the 20?
Yeah,
20 is the score. Thank you very much. Yeah, we had a wide that was called. Yes, you're correct. Gums goes in now and bows to Skellicky outside the off stump. Slap, but nicely knocked down there by Ashan Hodge, the captain, leading by example at extra cover. Powerfully hit by Skellicky. He hits the ball really hard, this young man. Has a lot of muscles and he's very strongly built, big, broad shoulders. And he certainly hits the leather quite hard. 20 for no loss. In the course of the third over, Wicket Gums is the bowler. From this, the commentary box here. Look away in the distance, quite a bit of clouds. There's a little bit of grey coming in there in the far side. This one is driven nicely again out into the backward point region. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary. Stop just a meter or 2 inside, tries to flick it in, and the batsmen go through for the second run. So Skellicky goes into double figures. He's got 10. It's 22 after 3 overs The Beamers winning the toss and batting here against the Razor Massive at 22 for no loss. George Kentish.
Correct. During the course of that over, we saw Skeleki playing 2 beautiful shots on the offside there, or 3 in the course of that over then. And it seems as though he is now beginning to accelerate the score. So at the end of the 3rd over, we find that Sunigung Beamers are 22 without loss.
So Ashan is a change at the far end. Yes, there's a change. So just a single over, solitary over by Ashan, and it seems as though it's going to be the spinner. Who's that, Mr. Scorer?
Right.
Right. Yes, right. I think he's left armer. He'd be bowling from the far end. So Ashan just had 1 over from that far end to start with Wycliffe, who really started from this commentary box end. The score is 22. Skeleki has got 10. He's the non-striker. It's Giovanni Gums. He's got 8, the left-hander. And let's see, the bowler is right. So let's look at his field. We'll get it for you. The keeper standing up with his helmet on. And some assistance being provided to the bowler by the experienced Lanville Harrigan, just assisting Ashan with the field placing. They want to get it all right here. Razor Massive hungry for a win. Haven't won any games so far. They'll be looking for victory, and I'm sure the Beamers will have other ideas. They've been playing really well. So there's no slip. There's a short third man, a backward point, a cover, short extra cover, mid-off, wideish and deep, long on the boundary, wide as well, short mid-wicket, short fine leg, and there's a man on the deep mid-wicket boundary. That's the field for the left-arm spinner, bowling from the far end of the ground, bowling over the wicket. So Giovanni, who drives, it peels off the outside edge and comes down to short third man, but there's a fieldsman there. And a single for Giovanni. Gums, he goes to 9, and it's now 23 for no loss at the start of the 4th over. So just 1 delivery in over number 4 of 20. You see 1 or 2 spectators making their way into the ground at the western end, going into the pavilion there that's covered. And thankfully today we have a windbreaker, if you like. So the wind is not really coming into the box as aggressively as it did last weekend and the weekend before.
And it's not as strong
and it's
as
not as
strong.
It certainly has eased. The winds have abated, subsided quite a bit. Right now, round the wicket to the right-handed Skeleki, who gets a good delivery, comes onto the front foot. They want a single, but quite rightly sent back by Giovanni. Skeleki just easing onto the front foot, pushing the ball quietly into the covers, explore the possibility of a run that was never there, and quite rightly sent back by Giovanni. Giovanni has got 9, he's the non-striker, leaning on his bat. Now we see the veteran, wily veteran, Lanville Harrigan, just insisting he wants to make 1 or 2 some minor changes, along with the bowler, that is right. But he goes back, right, seems to be okay with the field he has. No, he's asking the man at short fine leg to go just a little finer. In fact, he's going to bring him onto the offside. So he's threatening the offside field. It's the left armer bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Skeleki. Yeah, he's putting him into short third man. So there's a backward point, short third man cover, short extra cover, long off, mid-on, shortish mid-wicket, short fine leg. Left armer, right, in now to Skeleki. This one is carried up and is driven powerfully. Ashan is over there, but it's only to look at it going over his head. That one was tossed up by the spinner right. And Skeleki, who really can hit this leather, just jumping into it and lifting it high over long off. Ashan Hodge was on the boundary. He kept going back, but only to retrieve 6 runs to Dylan Skeleki. He's moved now to 16, and they score with that massive 6, 29 for no loss, the Beamers. So will we see some changes? Now we see the 2 umpires just consulting. Umpire Liddy, the standing umpire at that southern end of the ground, going across to have a word with Jack Webster, who's standing at, well, in fact, standing at point. He hasn't gone across to square leg for the right-hander. So they've had their little discussion, and now we see umpire Liddy briskly making his way back in the standing position. Right just been lofted high by Skeleki for 6 over long off 29 as right goes in now and bowls to Skellige. Comes forward, he's bowling him all over the shop. Coming forward to one that just seemed to have come back with the arm, that seemed to have just straightened Skellige, playing for a little bit of turn, the right-hander playing for turn away from him, and that one just seemed to have straightened with the arm and came off, and he took the stump out. So Skellige is out for 16. That's a big blow here for the Beamers, and a very good one for the Razor Massive. It's 29 for 1 in the course of the 4th over George Kentish.
Yes, and that's the wicket that Razor Massive was looking for, especially the wicket of Dylan Skellige, as he has been the main contributor for the Stonygown Beamers. Because when you look at his innings over the competition so far, Dylan Skellige has been able to find the gaps in the field and score quite freely. And he's really been timing the ball, and they've been really beautiful cricket shots.
So after this over, John Millington or Carl, what do we call? Carl Rowan will be coming in to keep your company, George. And so Carl will be coming in right after this, and we'll have a double change. I think Renford Kelsick will be coming in to replace George. So we'll have a double change at the end of this over. So a wicket here for the Razor Massive. A very important scout, that of Dylan Skellige, bold, playing for one that all over the shop. One that came back with the arm. Skellige playing for it to go away, and it came back in with the left arm, of bowling left arm around the wicket. And just going into the stumps, Skellige gone for 16. The score is 29 now for 1 in this, the 4th over of the innings. So the new man for us, we'll get his name in just a while. Who's the new man? Burton. Oh yeah, that's another good player. I like to watch him as well. There's a couple of players here I've been looking at. Burton, short figure, another left-hander. Surveys the field. Let's see if there'll be any change. No slip, the keeper standing up. Short third man, backward point, short extra cover. There's a cover mid-off. Short mid-wicket, short fine leg, and there's a man at the deep mid-wicket boundary, plus there's a long off, long on. It's right bowling over the wicket now to the left-hander, outside the line of the off stump, played out to the man at point, and there is no run. That's Burton. Ian Burton, at the end of a successful over. At the end of it, 4 overs completed. The Beamers winning the toss and batting here against the Razor Massive. 29 for 1 wicket. The wicket of Skellige gone for 16 off the bowling of Wright. Giovanni has 9, and with him Dean Burton yet to score. As we say, good afternoon to Renford Kelsey.
Well, very pleasant good afternoon to our listeners wherever you are. Good match will be on our hands today, and as we saw there, Skellige, the man who is in real form, he was bowled there by the spinner. That one came right back at him. He was playing for the turn, and it straightened the left arm, straightened that one, and he was bowled. But so far, the Beamers, they're off to a good start. After 4 overs, there are some 29 runs for 1 wicket. Very good start there, Mr. Bryan.
Yes, it's going to be, it looks like Jacob Powles will be brought into the attack for the Razor Massive, as they've gotten the big breakthrough, the one that they would have wanted, the man Dylan Skellige. He was in some fine form the last game, scoring a brisk half-century, but they got him early. He only played, I believe, 1 big stroke with a 6 over long off, so he'll be here to he'll be disappointed to see himself back in the dugout.
Well, we haven't seen the captain as yet. That's Richardson, and we know Richardson is in good nick as well. But all in all, the Razor Massive, they have the new bowler here, his bowler, if we could get his name.
It's going to be Pauls, Jacob Pauls.
Jacob Pauls, all right, and he's a medium pacer bowling from the commentator's end.
So it's going to be Pauls. Coming this from the commentator's booth in his right arm. Medium pace over the wicket now into bowl to Gums, and this one is cut away powerfully through the offside, but as a man that's on the super boundary, they'll get a single. That's going to bring the informed Dean Bolton onto strike. He is, when it's on fine form throughout the tournament, scoring I believe 2 half-centuries so far, and he's going to look to add to his tally here today. It's Pauls, who's wearing number 7 on his back. Bowls on the right arm medium pace. Nothing too fast, but he's very accurate.
Very much so. That's one thing I observe with him. Very, very accurate bowler he is.
It's Pauls now. To bowl to Bud. Bud is looking to cut this one outside the off stump, but a bit too wide. Only got the two end of the bat, so it's another dot ball. So 29 for 1 the score. 29 for 1 are the Beamers. So not a bad start for them, but they would have hoped that their most informed batsman was still there. It's Pauls into Burton. This one is full and ball him! A slower ball than by Pauls, a bit fuller, and has gotten rid of the danger man, Dion Burton. This one there was pitched up, a bit of an off cutter, you have to say, turned away off the pitch and took up the off stump, and there goes Dion Burton.
Very good delivery indeed. A slow delivery, as you mentioned, and Burton played all over it. He was trying for that big heave and missed it, and he was completely bowled. So there you made a massive, getting two quick wickets there. The danger man in Skellicky and now the other danger man in Burton.
They have been the two most informed batsmen for the Beamers throughout this tournament, and you have to wonder why a change was made in the order, because I don't think we've seen the captain Leonard Richardson as
That's what I saw. I mentioned that. No doubt he's giving the other batsmen a chance, because some of the guys didn't get to bat in some of the games. So I guess they're pushing some of these batsmen up to see if they can get some runs. Because you would know, Brian, that if the Beamers make 5, they're going to defend that 5.
They have such a potent spin attack. They can defend almost anything. The likes of Baba, Joe Gums. Then they also have Yannick Leonard.
That's right.
He's been so good throughout the tournament. Players like Shaka Hodge and aforementioned Dylan Skellicky.
Yes,
so many good
yes,
spinners.
That's right, that's right. And yeah, that's so we see there Pauls with his, as we would say in the olden days, with his tail up now, and he's going to bowl to the new batsman who is.
I'm not certain.
Yannick.
Oh, that's Yannick. That's Yannick. Okay.
So he's coming at number 4. I believe he's batted once in the tournament, but I haven't seen much of him other than that one game. I believe the first game against the Super Sixers. But it will be Pauls. Jacob Pauls, wearing number 7 on his back, and he's, again, as you said, he's a very accurate bowler, and he purposely bowled that one fuller. Here's Pauls now into Leonard. So on short outside the off and cut to point where Sean Hodge, the captain, is there for no run. So that's Jacob Pauls, and number 7 is what I like to call Mr. Consistent.
Yes, he's a very consistent bowler, and he pitches the ball. He's not afraid to pitch the ball up, and he changes his line as well sometimes.
It's Pauls. Passes umpire Webster now into ball to Leonard. This one is a bit straighter and driven straight to extra cover for no run. Well, I've played with Jacob Pauls for a number of years on the age cricket levels, both under 17 and under 19, and he's a very dependable character. You can always count on him to. You know exactly what you get with Jacob Pauls, and he always delivers. Here comes Pauls, pass umpire Webster into ball to Leonard. So he's driven powerfully down the ground, but stopped by right shy at the stumps. Not too far away there from the non-strikers and stumps. It was a good shy there by Rolando Wright, and not too far away from the stumps, and Leonard may have been in trouble.
Yes, he would have been in trouble there, Brian, because the ball went quickly, and I think Leonard was way out of his crease at that point, but the throw was wide, so he was lucky.
So at the end of 5, it is 30 for 2 after being very comfortable at 22 without loss after
4.
After 3 overs.
After 3. And you know, it's so strange, right? That is the game of cricket. And what's the score?
31 for 2.
31. Yes, it's the game of cricket, as we say, game of glorious uncertainties. And sometimes you're going merrily along, and then all of a sudden you lose some quick wickets, and that's what happened here today.
So it's two relatively new batsmen at the wicket, because Giovanni Gomes, he's not had an opportunity to bat that much. He opened the batting in the first game with Skellicky coming down at 3. Then I don't think he batted in the middle order for one of the other games, and he's not batted in I believe, 2 games. So it's
slow going for him at
slow
the
going for
moment. Yeah.
Giovanni Gomes, trying to get his eye back in, having not batted for a relatively long time, given the fast nature of which the games come around in this tournament.
That's right. That's right.
It will be right coming into ball now to Gomes, I believe, as Leonard is turning to the leg side, and they'll get the single. That's 1 run to the total of Leonard. And the score is 32.
And one of the things there, Brian, is that we have 2 left-handers at the wicket.
I believe right on the right will be savoring that right now. This one is hit high, not too far. Aris is under this. Aris takes a good catch, and there goes Giovanni Gomes. It was popped straight in the air. We said he was looking rather tentative, and that's a shot that you play when you are not in any sort of confidence and in any sort of form. Just a heave,
Yes.
relative heave up into the air, and a simple catch for Aris Smith.
Well, at least Horace had to come forward and he settled under it and he took a simple catch, very simple catch. And cricket is such a game there, Brian. We just mentioned that he hasn't been batting for a while, and that was just a heave. Did not move his legs at all, because had he moved the legs, the ball would have gone. But he just stood up there and took a heave, and that's the end of him.
When it comes to Leonard Richardson now, the captain of the Beamers, and I don't think he would have wanted to bat at all today.
It doesn't seem so, because normally he opens the batting.
I don't think he wanted to bat, but it's been a collapse of epic proportions from 22 without loss after 3 to now being 32 for the loss of 3 wickets. It's
going to be
a fall in 10 runs.
In 10 runs, but it's a very interesting. We're going to have a very interesting game here today.
But there is a message. They've come in with their tails rather high, and I do believe that they have a new coach standing in today. The absence of the man
former
Bourne,
coach.
the former coach Bourne, he is no longer a part of the Razor Masses. We're looking to get the coach's name now, but I believe that it's going to be it's Reginald Carter who's standing in as coach today.
Okay.
So he has the boys with their tails up. It's right, and this one is pulled down by Leonard into the onside towards the wicket boundary, and he can't do enough. Does the man there at the long on boundary? He came across, but when he got there, he wasn't able to pull it back, and that's 4 runs to the total of Yannick Leonard.
Yes, and that was a short delivery, and he pulled it away. He gave it the treatment that it deserved, and that fielder tried his best, but unfortunately couldn't get around there, because it's a wide gap between mid-wicket and long on. A wide gap. And to me, Brian, that ball was closer to the sweeper here on the square leg boundary. But the man from mid-on did all the running, but to no avail.
Well, Leonard is a very powerful man, and he just muscled that one away. And it traveled relatively quickly. And now we're going to see a change on the boundary. Captain Ashan is going down there. So you should always put your best fielders in the danger areas.
That's right.
And now Ashan is doing that. Leonard is a very strong leg side player. I believe that's Wicket Gomes coming into the covers. Well, it's going to be right. Now to both Leonard. This one is slogging to the leg side. There's a man on the leg side boundary. He won't prevent the second run, in fact, because it looked like he had it in his hands, but dropped it at the last second.
But what I like to see about this game here is that the guys are challenging the fieldsmen, because that was long. The ball was way down on the mid-wicket boundary. He had to come in. Although he fumbled, the 2 runs was always on.
But what I would like to see is, because Wright is throwing the ball back into the left-hander, I want another man on the leg side. There's no need to have a 5 ring on the offside with only 4 on the leg side.
And he's a leg spinner, so this will be the off spinner to the left-hand batsman.
So you would want another man to play, for the batsman to play with the turn.
That's right.
It's very easy to play when the ball is coming back into you onto a very vacant leg side area.
Yeah.
But it's going to be right to continue. from the city and now into bowl to Yannick Leonard. Leonard is pulling this one down towards deep backward square leg, and that will race it to the boundary. He's a very strong man, is Leonard, and when he pulls it with timing, that's going to race it to the boundary.
Very good
and that's
shot
4
indeed.
runs.
Very good shot indeed. And the man there from square leg tried all his best, but to no avail. That one really raced into the boundary.
He didn't have much of a chance there. It was a rocket off the bat. Leonard, he's so strong, and when he times it, it's really going to fly. And just like that, it's 42 now. It was 31 after 5, now it's 42. As it's right. It's about Leonard. Leonard is slugging this one. Give up the chase. You won't get there. That's just going to be 4 runs. Right was a bit too full on that occasion, and Leonard just had to get down and slug it. A relative slug sweep. Very easy for him. And just, it raced into the boundary again.
That one was like a rocket also. That one raced to the fence. Good batting here by Leonard. He's taking up the challenge, and the bowler should realize that he's a left-hander and he's a left-arm bowler. So it's the off spin to him. So he's going to go away from him, and he's going to have all the time to swing it away.
You always want a deep mid-wicket down. I have to question as to the captaincy of Sharon Hodge on this occasion. Not saying he shouldn't be the captain or anything, but that decision there, I totally am not in agreement with it, because if you have a man swing the ball back into you, you're obviously going to play it over the wicket.
That's right. Square leg.
That's
That's exactly.
You have to have a deep mid-wicket.
That's right.
But it will be Paul's to continue. He had a very successful over on the last one, picking up a wicket, and he's going to have to continue his fine bowling form to the new batsman, the captain, Lindell Richardson.
And we notice here that the field is widespread for Lindell. It's widespread field for Lindell. And the score is now 46 for 3. And we're into over number...
This is the 7th.
7, over number 7. So there you have the Beamers picking up some good runs there off the bat of Yannick Leonard.
It will be Paul's. Reaching to his run, passes the umpire now into bowl to Lindell Richardson. This one is full and driven down towards the long off region. Benjamin will come around and they will pick up 2 runs easily. Good running there by Leonard and Richardson. Richardson is not known for his running, but good running there.
Good, very good running, because from the time the ball was coming, they signaled to each other 2 runs and got it safely.
Paul's now into Lindell Richardson. Richardson is back and cutting to the offside towards the backward point fielder to pick up a single.
And the idea here right now, Brian, is for them to push the score as much as they can. That is what the Beamers are going to do from here on. Still have a lot of overs to go, because this is only over number 7, and the score is what, 49. 49, that's about what, 7 runs per over. That's very good going here.
They're just going to have to contain some of the wickets, but their batting lineup is so deep. They still have the likes of Shaka Hodge, Ashley White, also Chapeau, Baba
in case,
yeah. Still in there, so it's Paul's now. This was driven by Leonard down the ground to the long on fielder Benjamin. They get 1 run. So again, the lineup is so deep that even with the loss of 3 wickets, there's still so much batting left to come.
That's right, a lot of batting, and you know Baba can hit that ball. He can hit the ball, so is White. White, he hits the ball very hard.
It's Paul's. Runs past umpire Webster into ball to Richardson, driven down to the long on fielder. They will pick up 1 run, I believe. Yes, they get a single. May have been an opportunity for 2, but Richardson settling for 1, and it's 51 the score, I believe, scorer. 51 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yes, 50 in the over number 7. Really good going here by the Beamers. Little setback, but now they're settling themselves. The new batsmen there, settling themselves, especially Yannick. And Yannick is hitting the ball really clean here today.
There's a bit of a time out there as Lanville Harrigan was called over to adjust something in Lindell Richardson's helmet. It's Paul's now. Into bowl to Yannick Leonard. Leonard drives it down the ground. There's a man on the long arm boundary and right. He'll take the left-handed throw and return it back to the bowler for a single.
And one of the things that about one-day cricket is that if you get 6 runs, a single each, that's 6 runs. Single off every ball, that is 6 runs.
Pause. Pass umpire Webster to ball to Linda Richardson. He drives it down the ground. Is that taken? Jacob Pauls. What a catch! You would have thought that was racing to the boundary, but Pauls stuck up a hand and a glorious catch by Jacob Pauls.
What a catch! What a catch! We were looking for the ball and then Pauls stuck the hand out and took that ball one-handed. Very, very good catch indeed. They say catches win matches, and I can tell you, this was a wonderful catch, a great catch by Paul. Ball and caught.
What a catch by Jacob Pauls. The way he just stuck up his hand and said, ball, you're not leaving. I'm holding on to you. And he did just that.
Very good catch indeed. Excellent catch. He stuck it hard, and we know that Lindell can hit that ball hard. Coming forward and slapped it, trying to get it over the bowler's head, and it did go, but the bowler's hand went up, and the ball was stuck right there.
So it's going to be an opportunity for some drinks, as the new batsman is Ashley White, I believe.
Look, Ashley White or Shaka?
Ashley, yes, it's going to be Ashley White, the new
okay.
batsman. So him and Yannick Leonard are going to have to do a bit of a rebuild job. We were just saying how good the Beamer's batting lineup is, but with Ashley White out there now, he would have been the man you wanted to come in later in the innings.
Right, so that he can swing the bat, but he has to go out earlier than usual. But it's not bad. It's not a bad score. The score is what, 51?
52.
52, and this is only over number 7. But that was really a brilliant catch. Ball and caught there by Pauls. Very, very good catch indeed. Just sticking the hand in the air, and the ball said, look, I'm going to stay right there.
Oh, let's look. That's going to be Mark Gokaran, I believe. I think that's going to be Mark coming into the bowling attack now. Yes, Mark, he's been a good bowler for them. He's not had the best of times to bat for the tournament, but he's been fairly consistent with the ball, being the antithesis, you have to say, to Rolando Wright, seeing that he's a right-arm off-spinner. So he turns the ball the opposite way to Rolando Wright.
And then we have Yannick Leonard, who is a left-hander. So it will be interesting to see what happens. But it's a very interesting field placing here. It's a very interesting field placing.
Again, it's an off. Well, I don't see a long on. Looks like Ashan may be moving into that position, but there's no one back straight.
Well, we see some adjustments being made. A man is going to long off on the long off boundary now, and it seems as though Ashan is going to go to the long on boundary.
That won't leave enough men in the circle. Is a slip, a backward square leg, and a short extra cover. Now it's going to be a backward point and a cover. So there's going to be 5 men in the ring now. So a long off, a long on, a deep mid wicket / square leg, and a deep backward square. It's Marco Kuran. Pass umpire leading now into ball to left-handed Yannick Leonard. Leonard's back and looking to cut, only to point. They get no run. So 52 for 4 is the score now, and it's a very unevenly balanced game, you have to say, because if another wicket was to fall, it might go towards the Razor Massives. Mark into Leonard, driven down the ground, and it gets past Kukuran. They will run 1 looking for 2.
Yeah, should have been 2 runs. There was a blunder with the fielder, but
they ran the first one not very
not
aggressively.
aggressively. That is one of the things that I observe, Brian, that they're not running aggressively at all. Like yesterday with Blowing Point, I mean, they could have turned 1s into 2s, but they just didn't worry about that.
And they only scored some 86. It should have been over 100, the amount of 1s that should have been 2s. It's going to be Mark Gokaran. Pulling some right-arm off-spin. Coming over the wicket to the right-handed Ashley White, facing his first delivery. So it's a very similar field. 5 men in the ring. They want extra man on the leg side, but it's still only 4. So with the slipping plays, they can only afford 4 on either side. It's Gokaran, pass umpire leading now into ball to Ashley White. White is backhand, cuts this one just off the stump, almost snuck through there, but White got the bat down just in time. So that was a bit of a quicker ball there by Mark Gokaran. So it's Gokaran. Now into ball to White. And White is... This one is off the edge and just past line for Harrigan in the slip region. White was looking to turn it down the offside, but this one came off the edge and Harrigan just couldn't get across enough. It was a bit wider for me, I have to say, and with him being in a natural four-slip area, he just couldn't get there.
That was a good delivery indeed. Very, very good delivery. Just wide of Lanville, the dive-in Lanville Harrigan, but couldn't get across at all in time. Getting some 3 runs there.
So I believe the score is 55 now. 56. 56 to score. And it's Leonard now. It's a ball to... It's Leonard facing up to Mark Gokaran. This one is back on the pads! Appeal goes up and Liddy is unmoved.
Yeah, that one would have beaten leg stump. We could see from our viewpoint here, that one pitch, beg your pardon,
If
outside the leg stump.
Bowling right arm off spin over the wicket to a left hander. In order to attack the pads, you have to pitch the ball outside
the leg stump. Right. So that was pitched outside the leg stump. There was no maybe about that decision.
It's going to be Gokaran now into Leonard. This one outside off stomach, cut through, but towards point, but well stuck by the point fielder, so no run. So at the end of over number 8, the Beamers are 56 for 4, and the next race you will hear is that of Millington.
Good evening to one and all, and it's truly a pleasure being in your company again. For those who are taking our coverage live, maybe it's in right here in your home or in cyberspace. We welcome you on board, and it's a pleasure being in your company. And we are glad to have you. It's the Anguilla Premier League, the first of its kind, taking place right here at the James Ronald Webster Park. It's Beamers taking on It's a massive game, even in the balance right now. We say welcome for the first time to Sir Ralph Hodge in the coming scene. We will hear from him in just a while. It's going to be Jacob Pauls to continue to Ashley White. Ashley White, he is on 3. Here is Jacob's ball to White. White delivery is doing outside the arse, but he's staring there to the man who is a square shot backward point. More in the gully region. Can't stop the single, and the total moves on by 1 to 57. As we say, good evening to you.
Good day, Millie. Quite a nice day for cricket here. Sun out in all its glory as of yesterday. You say balance of the game. I say right now slight advantage to the fielding side.
Well, I'll give you some insight in just a while. It is Jacob Pauls. As the field changes over to accommodator. Defended Yannick Leonard. He started well. Here is Jacob to bowl to Yannick. Full, this one is in the air. He's not going to get there. They've gone for 1. They will come back for a second. It's in the gap. It's going close to the fence. It's not going to get there. The return going and it goes, crosses over 4-2. Total moves on to 59. 59 for 3. 59 for 3. For 4. 59 for 4 it is. And over number 9. It's going to be Pauls to bowl to Leonard. Leonard is walking down the track and hitting this one down on the bounce to Longhorn, who is screaming off the boundary and sending the return back to the bowler. Total moves on to 60. The Beamers, they're just experimenting in these few games that they have left for the preliminaries, ensuring that 1, all their batsmen get a knock, and then 2, that they find a balance. Here is Jacob Pauls. Bowl to the right and Ashley White, who is hitting this one down to long off. They're going to get 1. The bowler, the fielder fumbles and allow for the second runs. He allowed for the second run, fumbling there, and Yannick Leonard was eager in coming back, and good running there by the Beamers batsman.
Yes, certainly very good running, very good awareness, and more of that is required in this cricket. Despite the Beamers losing 4 wickets, they have been very aware, and they are not afraid to play their shots at the moment.
Jacob moves away from us here at the commentator's booth. So ball to Ashley White. Ball to White. White is coming forward stylishly and just playing it down to long on. They've gone for one. We'll come back for a second. No. That should have been a second run because the ball just went just a few meters outside the 30-yard circle, and the man from the long on boundary had to come in, and that should have been 2 runs.
Yes, certainly there's a good old adage, better safe than sorry. Don't risk 1 run for a wicket. But the chances for 2 runs seem to have been there. And as you've said, is my belief the Beamers seem to be toying with their batting lineup, looking towards the semi-finals now. But the wickets which have fallen this morning, they have all been very good efforts by the fielding side, beaten and bowled with the arm, mistiming a slower ball, and a wonderful return catch by Jacob Pauls.
Well, I don't know if wonderful is the best word to describe that catch. It was just a superb catch. Jacob Pauls, we know him having excellent eyes and hands coordination, and his reflexes are absolutely spot on. And on that occasion, we saw him pull that one. It was fiercely struck by Lyndon Richardson out of the meat of the bat. Came off the sweet spot. We heard it here like a bullet from a gun, and it was plucked out of the ground superbly, out of the air by Jacob Pauls. It's going to be a Bukaran. He's going to continue from the far end. He's going to be bowling to the right-handed Ashley White. It is a 60 at the end of over number 9, 63. 63 for 4. Bukaran. For well-built Ashley White. Right, so man squarish backward point, man sweeping on the deep extra cover boundary. Extra cover. Long off, long on. Mid-wicket and deep square leg of the men out. The man at backward of square on the 30-yard circle. Short third man just being instituted there. Here is Bukaran to bowl to White. Passes umpire, bowl to White. White to this delivery is getting one that is coming forward and beating all ends up. Looking to steer the one, beaten. Ball taken there by the wicketkeeper. No harm done, and the score remains on 63 for 4.
Yes, certainly these little pretty shots trying to steer down to third man would have been the demise of many a batsman during the tournament.
Here is Bukaran again to bowl to White. From the city end, bowl to White. White to this delivery is playing it straight back down the ground. Faster, quicker delivery there by Bukaran. And White just playing it back down the track. Bukaran fields. It's Bukaran again from the far end to bowl to White. White to this delivery. He's coming forward and steering it down to short side. They're gone for 1. That's all they're going to get. He fumbled, but not going too far from him. He recovers and sends the return to the keeper. Can't stop the single. White moves on to 8. And the total to 64.
Some very strange field placing, Millie. You have an off-spinner bowling without a backward square leg, and you have an off-spinner bowling with 5, 6 men in the offside.
Well, they are miracle workers, and they are working miracles today. Beamers will have to look to rebuild through Leonard and Ashley White. Still the likes of Joe Gums and Shaka Hodge in the shed. Very powerful batting lineup. Here is Mark Bukaran to bowl to Yannick, looking to sweep, but doesn't make contact. The ball coming off the pad. Ricochet there in the onside. They go through 4 leg by. Extra moves on to 1, and the total moves on to 65. 65 for 4. In the course of over number 10, at the halfway stage, they will have to look at what they want to post at the end of a 20. It's going to be Bukaran to bowl to the right-handed Ashley White. Moves away from the city end. Right arm over the wicket to bowl to White. White is coming forward and stylishly pushing it back down the track. No run result in the bowler. Just comes across and fields. 65. 65 for 4. Over number 10. Booker run again from the firing and bright sunshine. And the James Ronald Webster Park bowls to White. White is steering this one to the right of back. They've gone two for the single. Will get it two very easily. And the over come to an end. That's the end of 10 overs. The umpire has a signal for the water card. That's the break, Ralph. And at the end it is 66. 66 for Beamer's game, evenly points.
Yeah, losing four of the top batsmen in the first half would produce a problem, but certainly they are now having another 10 overs to go. They are going to have to decide how they are going to face these extra 10 overs. Looking at maybe 8 runs and over, you will be getting in the region of 7 runs and over overall. And once you can get past the 130, 135 mark, you have a competitive score in this T20. As a matter of fact, that is mainly due because of the very large boundaries here at the James Ronald Webster Park. And today it was very interesting. The Beamers winning the toss and batting, and that would be my version of things, because there's this nice sheen on the wicket, and everybody believes there's moisture in the wicket. That sheen is exceedingly false. Since Anguilla would have imported Nevis clay, you always find the groundsmen here producing some fantastically shining wickets, and the ball generally comes off quicker. It gets you get a little bounce, and the Island Harbour team, they have managed quite well. And something to notice about the Island Harbour team, Millie, that in this match they seem like a team. You have to wait and see.
That came from even the game last week that they lost. You know, there was much bickering, you know, the division that you saw clearly prior to last week. It was eminent in the team, and they came out last week and they showed their worth, and you always believe that one of these big teams would be surprised by the Razor Massive, because the Razor Massive, with the likes of Ashan Hodge and Lanville Harrigan, you know, they have some good hitting in the middle order there, and you saw last week when they were chasing some 170 odd runs, they were 100 and odd without a loss, and not losing by 29. Nonetheless, they really looked a better team. They came out and they played better cricket. Today, a much more improved team indeed, and so no one should take the Razor Massive.
Well, certainly my contention with the Razor Massive is, in the field they can be very good, but when it comes to batting, it seems like the batting centers completely around Ashan Hodge, and that is not a safe thing, is because cricket is generally, my description, a one-ball game, and no matter how well you're going, it only takes one ball to get you out, and then there where the rest of the side would have to come in.
Well, you see, Haji, if we notice, even in the international game in T20, you know, batting is centered around 2 or 3 players that, you know, really have to dig in and take it to the end. You know, if you get an entire team that is playing well, it is a plus for you. But if you notice, even for the Australians and the Indians and the big teams, when a few players, you just need, if you look at Finch coming back into form against New Zealand, we saw that his presence and came his imposing, he imposed his authority at the top of the order, and he put New Zealand on the back foot immediately. And so all Razor Massive need to do is to step up to the plate. 2 or 3 players around Ashan Hodge, and indeed they would be a unit really to reckon with.
Well, certainly I believe that any of these 4 teams can beat each other on any good days. Just for one of what we call the better teams to slip up, and the other teams which are just behind can actually do wonders. And the tricky thing about this tournament is that we are into the preliminaries. You can lose in the preliminaries every match and still come back and actually win this tournament. So that's the way it is. The water break is now completed, and we are going to see a resumption from the pavilion end and over to Millie.
Yes, it's going to be Jacob Brown. With number 7 on his back. He's going to be bowling to the right-handed Ashley White. long on, long off. Deep mid wicket. Man on the third man boundary and deep extra cover. And those are the fielders out. And in the circle we have man at a short fine leg. Man straight backward point, extra cover. And a man there at short mid wicket. Pause. The ball to Ashley White. Moves away from us here. Ball to White. White is looking to steer this one down to third man. Doesn't make contact. Ball going through a wide-ish delivery. And if you're going to go at those, you don't want to steer them. You want to flash at them hard. So if it comes off, it's going to fly. 66 4. Pause. Ball to White. White is coming forward and just steers the outside in the extra cover region. Moves through for a single. Total moves on to 67 and White moves on to 9. White is on 9. With him is Leonard. It's on 10. Now White is on 10. Leonard is on 22. The left-handed batsman. He's on strike and the score is 67. 67 for 4. And over number 11. Over number 11, White. The non-striker. Have to look more business-like. He's just relaxing on his bat to look more business-like. And here is Yannick driving down to long off. They're going to look for 2 here. They've gone for 1. We'll come back for a second and they will get it 2 with these. And the ball, if the fielder misfields, the ball is running close to the fence. It's not going to get there. And they come back for 3. That is what pressure does. And on that occasion, Bob there was put under pressure and it paid off for the Beamers.
Yes, certainly what happened there is that Bob wants to throw the ball before he fielded it. And once his eyes came up, the ball just slipped under and they got an extra run.
So, then it moves to 25, total moves on to 70. 70 for 4. In the course of over number 11. Beamers winning the toss and choosing to bat. Coming up against Marisa Massive in this Anguilla Premier League. The very first here is White to this delivery is hitting this one to the man at the sweeper boundary. It's Gums who sends a return to the keeper, sends a good return to White. Moves on by 1 to 11 and the total moves on to 71. 71 for 4 in the course of over number 11. Ashley White, the non-striker, very powerfully built. Medium pacer. Hits the ball very long. Yannick Leonard all around there. Here is Pulse. The ball to Yannick. It's in the air. It's going through the gap. They've gone for 1. Will there be a second? No. Mark feels clean and sends the return. And Leonard gets 1. He moves on to 26. And the total on to 72. 72 it is. In the course of over number 11. 72 for 4. The Beamers looking for something around 135. Defendable total. A very pleasant bowling lineup. Also White. White is coming forward and especially on the offside. Can't score. The over coming to an end. And at the end of over number 11, the Beamers winning the toss and choosing to bat against the Razor Massive. They are 72 for 4.
Well, certainly we are seeing a bit of what we didn't see yesterday, an attempt at aggression. Even though they are losing some wickets, they are actually trying to push the score along. So they going at just around 6.5 or so runs per over with 9 overs to go. They will want to consolidate for a little longer and they try to keep wickets intact to have really a go at it in the last 5 overs.
Indeed. They have the class, they have the batting lineup so to do. If these two will take it to 20, I guarantee you, Haji, they will get close to 150. Because Yannick Leonard, he can hit the ball fiercely, and we have seen what Ashley White indeed can do. It's 72 for 4. It's going to be Gukaran again to bowl to left-handed Yannick Leonard in over number 12. That's about to commence over number 12. Gukaran from the city end to bowl to the left-handed Yannick Leonard. We've seen how fiercely he can struck the ball already for the day. Here is Leonard to this delivery, looking to scoop nicely. They've gone for one. We'll come back for a second. Runs here. They have gone for a second. They will look for a third. Will they come back for it? They're coming through for it and they will get it too. Very good run in there by Yannick Leonard. Realizing that there was nobody at the shot finally there. And combined with his power, we've seen him in the past playing these duck shots and this shot playing the reverse sweep likewise. The deal scoop as well. He is very versed in doing so. 3 runs to the total, 275 and Yannick Leonard to 29. Here is Bukaran to bowl to White. White is coming back and staring it to backward point, can't score. Looking for an invisible single there, an impossible single. Might have just reached about halfway down the track. To stamp it back into his crease. No run resulting. Score remains on 75. 75 for 4. Bukaran again to bowl to Ashley White. This is umpire. Bowl to White. White is coming from across and looking to steer that one pass backward point. Doesn't make contact. Ball going through to be taken by the wicket keeper.
A little annoyed with himself that time is White. He can hit the ball with the full face of the bat. Why try run risk to steer down to third man?
Here is Bukaran to bowl to White. Bowl to White. White is misstumped. And White called by the umpire, but White was down the track. It was down the leg side and misstumped there by the wicket keeper. It was very difficult opportunity there though. Here is Gukaran again. Score moves on to 76. Bowl to White. Bowl to White. White is looking to play that scooper as well. It doesn't come off. The ball struck him outside the line for a stump.
Yeah, well, while we had a mistumping a while ago, we can't too much fault the young wicketkeeper because the body of White was shielding him. He's going down, the ball is going into the leg side, and he found it difficult to see it and actually carry out the stumping.
Unfortunate for him, he got his body behind him and prevented any further run. Here is Bukaran to bowl to Ashley. Ashley is turning this one to the onside. The man from backward square comes around to move forward the square region where he feels. Can't stop the single. White moves on by 1 to 12 and the total to 77 for 4 and over number 12.
And certainly that looked like Otto that time. He's playing his first match for the season.
Yes, indeed. Well, the end of this over. The next voice you will hear in the hot seat will be that of Kid Stonegraves. It is going to be Matt Bukaran to bowl to the left-handed batsman Yannick Leonard. Moves away from the city end. Passes umpire lady. Bowl to Yannick. Down the leg side, looking for the sweep shot. Didn't he make anything on that one? It's running close to the fence. They've gone for one. We'll come back for a second. The ball will win the race. It does. The ball will win the race. It goes into the boundary. That goes away for 4. It goes away for 4, but it goes away for 4 wide. So that's 5 runs added to the total. 5 runs added to the total. And the total moves on to 82. 82 for 4. 82 for 4 in the course of over number 12. 82 for 4. A bit of ill discipline. That's a quicker one there by Mark Bukaran. Beating the wicket keeper and beating the man there at a short third man who ran with all his might, chasing that one down to the fine leg boundary, and it went into the boundary for 4. 4 wides, 5 runs added to the total. Here is Bukaran to bowl to Yannick. Yannick is coming across, sweeping well. They've gone for 1. The man of the backward square boundary comes in field. Sends the return. Total moves on by 1 to 83. And that's the end of over number 12. At the end of over number 12, Yannick Leonard, he is on 30. Yannick Leonard. Ashley White, his partner, is on 12. And at the end of over number 12, it is 83. As I hand you over to Ralph, leave you in the capable hand of
Yes, certainly while Keithstone gets into the hot seat as such, we look at the change of over the big guns, if you can term it that, for Razor Massive. have done most of their bowling, and now it's the consolidation by the two batsmen, White and Leonard, that could play a very interesting, pivotal role as far as this game is concerned. Certainly the first 10 overs, by my reckoning, belong to Razor Massive, no matter how small the margin was. But the two batsmen, they are at the wicket now, and they are doing what is necessary to consolidate. Probably they'll take another 2 overs if they can do it in trying to settle down things, and then leave an all-out attack for the last 5 or so overs. Welcome, Keatstone.
Thank you, Ralph. 83 for 4 at the start of the 13th over. Will be bowled by Morris Smith from this the commentary box there. Number 5 on his jersey. The field for Morris Smith. I'll give you in just a moment. He'll be bowling to Yannick Leonard, who's got 30. On striker Ashley White, 12. So we're into a very interesting period of the game here. Some 7 overs left in the contest. For the Beamers, winning the toss and batting here. Skellicky out for 16. Giovanni for 10. Burton didn't score. Lindell didn't get too many as well. So 4 wickets down, 83 for 4. As Oris Smith is preparing to bowl the 13th over from this commentary box there. He'll be bowling medium pace, right-handed bowler. He'll be bowling to the left-handed batsman, Yannick Leonard. There's no slip, there's a third man, a point. There's an extra cover, there's a sweep on the deep cover boundary. Short, fine leg, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and a wide long off. Oris Smith goes away from us, right arm, over the wicket, goes in, bows this one outside the line of the leg stump, sound down to backward of square. There's a man posted there just for that stroke, and they wanted 2, they really should have gotten 2, Ralph. A good throw coming in though, but they really should have gone for the additional run. 84 now for 4, good throw coming in from the man in the deep.
Yeah, good throw coming in, that would have been touch and go, Keith.
Yannick goes to 31. Very nice conditions, the 2 batsmen going for a little mid-pitch chat. 84 for 4. This is the 13th over. But it's a 20 over per team contest in the Anguilla Premier League. Good addition to cricket landscape here. Hoping that we'll be having many more such tournaments. Oris Smith runs away from us. He's up to the wicket now and bows outside the line of the off stump short. It's slapped into the covers. A long run for the man there. He comes off the boot and goes across the line, and that's 4 runs to Ashley White. Takes White to 16, and it's 88 now. 88 for 4 rounds. Short delivery, got the treatment, and the fieldsman in the deep cover made a mess of it, trying to get a boot onto it. Not a good footballer, just went behind him into the boundary.
Not good cricketing, Keatstone. That ball is played into the deep, but the fielder had ample time to get down and cut off 2 of the runs.
So some runs leaking here now. Oris Smith, let's see what he does with this one. His third delivery, goes up, right arm over the wicket, in, goes to Ashley White, who hits this one high. Straight back over the bowler's head, it lands
6
for 6. That's a massive blow carried up to the right-handed Ashley White, and he made no mistake that time. Score's gone now to 94 quickly, Ralph. 94 for 4. Oris really coming in for hammering here in his first over.
Yes, certainly that will happen once Ashley White gets his eye into it, because he plays with a very straight bat. He's not afraid to get that 4.5 inches on you, and he hits it very, very well.
So a very important partnership, and we were discussing in the box before we came on here that this partnership is very crucial. We've got Shaka Hodge to come, Joe Gums, but this partnership between White and Leonard is a very, very important partnership after losing Skellicky, Giovanni Gums, Leon Burton, and Linda Richardson. So it's 94 for 4. Oris Smith goes away from us. He's up there now, carries this one up, and he's driven powerfully back past the bowler to his left. Out to long off. Very powerfully struck there by Ashley White, who's gone down to 23. And the score on by 1 to 95 for 4 in this the course of the 13th over. Yannick Leonard, who's got 31 and has batted well, played a number of delightful stroke, comes into strike. So it's good cricket here, good fight back by the Beamers. At the end of the 10th over, they were 66 for 4. In the course of 13th, they have now rushed on to 95 for 4. Smith it is, running away from us. He's up there now and bows this one on the line of the stump. It's slashed into the offside field, powerfully driven, wide long off. They should get 2 quite comfortably, and they do so. The throw comes into the bowler, who knocks it down. 2 more runs to Yannick Leonard. He goes to 33, and it's 97 now, 97 for 4.
Yes, certainly giving Yannick Leonard a chance to free his arms and pitching the ball that far up. He is actually having an open offside field to play virtually wherever he wants.
Yannick, 33 on strike, taps away. Looks up and sees Horace Smith making his way in towards him. He's up to the wicket now. He bowls. This one is short and is hit uppishly but safely. Out too long off. They will attempt a second. They're going for it and coming back quickly. Ashley White gets his bat down and he's home. 2 more runs.
Yes, certainly there's
99 for 4.
there are always 2 in that Keystone. The fielder had to come off the long off boundary, come to his left as the ball was struck just to the right of the bowler, and the 2 runs resulting.
So some 16 runs coming in that last over. First ball by Horace Smith, bowling medium fast from this commentary box end. So 13 overs completed, 99 for 4. 7 overs left for batting for the Beamers, and they'll be looking, Ralph, no doubt, to get in the region of possibly 150, 160 would be par for the course, I would imagine, or perhaps even more, with Shaka and the Joe Gums, very experienced players still to come.
Yes, certainly here where the Razor Massive must not lose it. They still have a couple of batsmen who can score plenty runs to come. And with the 2 batsmen now seeming to be seeing the ball much better, they are going to have to call their changes very sensibly and do not allow White to get the long handle out, or do not allow Yannick to start playing all around the wicket.
99 for 4. Yannick Leonard has 35, 23 to Ashley White. He'll be facing to Mark Bukaran. He is bowling and he's bowled pretty well, Mark Bukaran, from the southern end of the ground. And we're about to start the 14th over. Nice breeze going across the ground as we've had throughout this cricket competition. Ashley White looks around and sees the man being sent back to that deep mid-wicket. That's the captain, Ashon March, going right back on the rope. So there's deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. Short and backward flying leg. Short third man, backward point as Bukaran goes in short outside the offside. Ashley White goes back, looking to force it through the open space in the offside field. Misses the ball, not taken cleanly, but stopped effectively by the keeper. Prevents a run. Prevents any addition to the total. It's kept on 99. Started the 14th over. Bowled by the spinner, the off spinner Mark Bukaran from the far end of the ground. Ashley White, broad of shoulders, not quite ready. Keeper comes up to the stump, wearing the number 6 on his jersey. With his helmet, standing up to the spinner. He goes down, and so does Ashley White. As Bukaran comes in, bows to White short. He goes back again. He looking to hammer it wide, signaled by the umpire. So that brings up the 100. So the 100 comes up by way of a wide for the Beamers. So they're 100 for 4 in this, the 14th over of the innings. 35 to Yannick, the non-striker, and 23 to Ashley White, who's on strike. It's Bukaran, the bowler, the right arm off-break bowler, bowling from the far, and he just comes in and tosses this one up. It's still down to short third man, and an easy single taken by Ashley White takes him to 24, and it's now 101 for 4.
And certainly, Keith, the strategy might be, let's get rid of Mark Bukaran and then we will contend with the other bowlers.
That's certainly, I'm sure that would be the thinking, Ralph. I think you had it there. Got the nail, hit the nail right on his head. The field changes slightly as the bowler changes his line of attack. He'll be going now over the wicket to the left-handed Yannick Leonard, 35 years. Bukaran bowling around the wicket now to the left-hander, who turns this one down to a short backward square. The man rushes off the deep square leg boundary, gets in quickly and gets a throw into the keeper. One more run to Yannick Leonard. goes to 36 and it's 102 for 4. Still in the course of the 14th over. So Ashley White, who's got 24, comes back into strike. Certainly the Massive would want to keep it tight here, but the Beamers will be looking for some quick runs here now. They certainly need to push it on. This one is outside the line of the leg stump. Turn around down to short fine leg. Man hustles quickly across to his right. And another single for Ashley White. He goes to 25. And it's 103 for 4. Yannick Leonard, who's got 36, has batted too well. These two really putting in a very good performance here for the Beamers. Beamers winning the toss and deciding to bat. This one is carried up to Leonard, pushes it into the offside field, into the covers, extra cover. Goes through very quickly for a single Leonard. He goes to 37. It's 104 for 4. 104 for 4.
Certainly very sensible batting by both batsmen. There's a lot of space in the near end, and they are just tucking it here and there and picking up the singles.
Into White, who pushes this one into the offside field. Can't get around this time. Into the covers. The end of over number 14. We've seen 14 overs completed. 104 for 4. Yannick Leonard has 36. Ashley White, his partner, has 25.
And certainly the basics of cricket being practiced there. The ball pushed into the offside, the batsman looking for a single, the non-striker shouting out in very clear terms, no. So you have to be very decisive, Keith, as you would know, playing cricket. When you're running between the wicket, yes, no, wait. And a lot of times you find mix-ups because the rules are not applied.
Well, I think Oris has gotten a solitary over. I think Ashan could be taking the ball, the captain. Yes, he is. So Oris, who got a real rough treatment in his solitary over, the only over he's bowled, has been taken out of the attack immediately by the captain. Ashan, who started the bowling with Vignev Gomes early on when the innings started, bowled just one over from the southern end of the ground. It's 104 for 4. As we're about to see the start of over number 15. Yannick Leonard has 36. Ashley White has 25. And they'll be looking now to start really opening up with the likes of Shaka Hodge and Joe Gums still in the pavilion, still to come. So the Beamers will be looking to push things on now. Ashan Hodge, field well spread. Just to keep us standing up as Ashan comes now from this commentary box and right arm medium fast outside the line of the off stump. An appeal for catch at the wicket. He's gone. Yannick Leonard is gone. A brilliant catch by the keeper, diving away to his left. For a moment I thought he had dropped it. But in the end he pushed the left glove up in the air. The umpire, Jack Webster, answered in the affirmative. So Yannick Leonard goes for 35 well-played runs. Another wicket goes down for the Beamers. 104 for 5, Ralph Hodge.
Yes, certainly a very brilliant catch on that occasion. The ball pitched wide of the off stump and White barely reaching at just the bottom tip of the bat, and a fantastic catch from Solomon behind the stumps.
Brilliant catch, diving away to his right, to his left. For a moment I thought he had floated, but then I saw the glove coming up and the ball was clearly in the gloves. And the umpire, Jack Webster, raised his index finger, indicating to Yannick Leonard that he had to go. Out for 36, caught behind, off the bowling of Ashan Hodge. It's 104 now for 5, and Shaka Hodge goes out to partner Ashley White. You should see something here. Shaka, no nonsense all-rounder, someone who pulverized the bowling on any attack, whether it's pace or spin, equally at home against both spin and pace, and he certainly would like the medium-fast bowling here at Shaka Hodge.
Well, certainly the batsman who is in is Ashley White, and certainly he will have to step up things at the moment and lead the way for the rest of the batting. But the bowler is going to have to be very, very cautious in going too far up to the batsman, because the batsman now will be looking to push it in the last 5-6 overs.
So Yannick got 37. 37 to Yannick, he's the man gone. Caught at the wicket of the bowling of Ashan Hodge. 104 now for 5, the Beamers. And Hodge with his tail up from the commentary box, and started at the southern end with big lift. The Beamers winning the toss here and batting today. Skellicky 16, Giovanni Gums 10, Burton without scoring, Lindell didn't get too many. And moments ago, Leonard out for 37. Ashley White has 25. And the new man is Shaka Hodge. So here is Ashon Hodge. Goes past the umpire now and goes to Shaka, who pushes this one easily out into the covers and gets himself immediately off the mark.
Yeah, from
105 for 5. Shaka immediately off the mark, just going back and pushing the ball out to the cover point area very easily, and gets himself off the mark immediately. So it's now 105 for the loss of 5 in this the 15th over. It's been bowled by Ashon Hodge from this commentary box end. The Beamers will be looking to push things on, and the Razor Massive will be looking for wickets. Hodge goes in now and goes to White, who drives powerfully through the onside field. This could run pretty close to the boundary out of deep mid wicket. It goes across the boundary line. That's 4 runs. 4 runs to Ashley White, driving, really slashing, coming off the inner portion of the bat. But he's such a powerful guy, such a strong man, and he just raced across the turf field, which is dry and parched and very fast, lightning fast. And he went away into the boundary for 409 now for the loss of 5, Ralph Hodge.
Yes, certainly, as I was saying, Keith, you're going to have to be careful, the bowler, how far they will go up to these 2 batsmen, because they are among the most powerful players probably in Anguillan cricket in terms of physical strength. So anything too far up is going to be given the belting.
Ashon Hodge now into Ashley White outside the off stump, driven again through the onside field powerfully. There's a man that's paused at mid-wicket, covers grounds very quickly and sends a good throw into the bowler. But not before White gets another run. He goes to 30, and it's 110 now for 5. And Shaka Hodge, who's on 1, comes into strike, takes guard from umpire Jack Webster. There's a third man, point, sweep on the deep cover boundary, long off. Mid-wicket out there, long on, deep square leg. Short backward squares. Hodge goes in, bowls to Shaka, who hammers this through the offside field, out to back with a point. There's a run here, but it won't get it. It goes across the line. That's 4 runs to Shaka Hodge, opening up those big, powerful shoulders and slashing it over that backward point area. Ball just raced away into the boundary for 4 runs. So Hodge goes to 5, and the score goes now to 113. 113 for the loss of 5. 114, I beg your pardon, for the loss of 5 in this the 15th over, being bowled by Ashon Hodge. Shaka Hodge settles into his stance, looks up at this young bowler from Island Harbour, goes in now, bowls to Shaka. Shaka lifts this one over deep mid-wicket. There's a man close, he's caught, he's out, he's got him. Was carried up on the line of the leg stump, and Shaka was trying to whip that high over the deep mid-wicket, deep backward square area. Succeeded only in getting it to Jacob Pauls, who held on to it gleefully. So Shaka goes for 5, and another wicket goes down for the Beamers against the Massive here. 114 for 6, and we have a game on our hands here today. What a game, what a glorious game of uncertainties, the game called cricket.
Yes, certainly that's the way cricket goes. You know, you spin from one end to the other, and I think Ashon was quite sensible on that occasion. He pitched it into his legs as he was looking to stroke it somewhere over the mid-wicket area, did not get it in the middle of the bat, and straight to Jacob Pauls at mid-wicket it went, and that's the end of Shaka Hodge. Now Joe Gums will join Ashley White, and the attack certainly will continue, because I believe the Beamers will be looking for in the region of 135, 150, and that's 6 wickets down, four more to go, and a lot of it now will depend, Keith, on Ashley White.
Yes, Ashley White, he's got 30, I beg your pardon, Ashley White has 30, and Shaka going there for 5. 114 it is for 6. Joe Gums is the new batsman. We've seen the completion of over number 15, so we're about to see the start of the 16th over. Over number 16. So they're trying to get some audio coming through here. Okay, fine. I'll just bring them in a little closer. So we hope you're hearing us loudly and clearly, and we've got quite a bit of streaming taking place here. We hope that you're seeing the video and hearing the audio quite well. Radio Anguilla, Class FM, 2 local broadcast stations. And we've got 3 streaming entities. Live Dance Live. We've got Clean Stream and another streaming here with us today. YouTube, okay. Okay, Charles is here with us, so we certainly welcome them. And they're doing a wonderful job, and we're glad that the world is looking here at Anguilla. So, over number 16 is about to start. It's been bowled by Wright as he comes in and bowls this one to Ashley White, who pushes this one into the onside, and he could be in trouble. He's gone! Joe Gums is run out without scoring, looking for a cheeky run into the onside field. He pushed it into the onside off the left arm spinner. Ashley White was not interested. Joe Gums was almost past the halfway mark, could not get back in time. The throw came into the keeper and the bails were removed. So Joe Gums, what a blow here for the Beamers, and great excitement here on the part of Razor Massive. What a wicket to get at this stage, George Kentish.
Yes, indeed. And things are now looking very positive, for very competitive, the score for Razor Massive. And we can see a difference in how Razor Massive have raised the quality of their game so far. We've seen Landville come in, Floyd Otto come in the game, and they're looking at a far more competitive team in this match.
What a game of cricket. This is why it fluctuates, it goes up and down, and this is why this game is often described as a game of glorious uncertainty.
And we were discussing earlier the strategy of the Beamers of juggling around their batsmen. And whether
Sorry, George, you want to thank all the folks who are sending in all your comments. The quality of the broadcast and the commentary, we certainly appreciate that. Keep them coming. We certainly appreciate that. It's really good. Good to see that the world is in touch with what's happening here in Anguilla. The new man is Wasim Mintos, left-arm spinner who bowled so well last weekend in the game Beamers versus the Pointers. So it's 114, 114 for 7. Joe Gums out. Disastrous run out there for Joe. Joe turned the ball into the onside, was looking for a very quick single, but Ashley White remained unmoved in his ground. Joe Gums went past the halfway mark, could not get back in time. The bails were taken off by the keeper quickly, and he was well short of his ground. So it's Wright, left arm spinner, as he comes in over number 16. Here he is now into Wasim Mintos. So Mintos goes back and sees this one down to short third man. The hostage for the run. Throw comes into the keeper. The bails are taken off, but White makes it home. 115 for 7. 115 for 7. The Beamers. In a spot of bother, losing Shaka Hunch and Joe Gums, 2 stalwarts, former national players. 2 key members of the Beamers team. Ashley White, who's on 31, is there with Mintos, who's just gotten off the mark. 115 it is. 115 for 7, the Beamers. We're still in over number 16. It's been bowled by Wright from the southern end of the ground. So a short third man, there's a man at backward point, short cover, extra cover, sweep on the deep cover boundary. Short, fine leg. Long on, long off. Ashley is 30. So this one is carried up to Ashley. White plays it into the covers. And he leaves his single. He goes now to 31. It's 116. 116 for 7. Thank you, John. Just pointing that out to me. Ashley is now 31. And Mintos, who bowls left. That's right. He's on 1. Right is the bowler. Around the wicket to the right, and it goes back and hits this one through the covers. This would go into the Bermuda's 4 wicket runs. That was a beautiful shot. He was back in a flash to a short delivery, and he just punched it to the left of Landville Harrigan at short exit cover. There's a sweep on the deep cover boundary, and just to tell you and inform you how quickly that ball traveled, Jacob Pauls was a very good fieldsman, did not have a chance moving to his right. So Mintos goes to 5, and it's 120. 120 for 7. That was a delightful stroke.
A delightful stroke. Mintos was quickly onto his back foot and playing it to the cover boundary for 4.
Right it is now. Comes in bounce to Mintos. Mintos gets one
Outside
outside the
the
line of the off-stump, doesn't play stroke. Not taken cleanly. Behind by the keeper. Stops it effectively. What a game we have here today. 120 for 7. Beamers win the toss and batting. Against the Razor Massive, looking for their first win, the Razor Massive in this competition. They came close in at least one game against the Farrington. Did not make it. This one is short. Backward of square on the offside. This will run into the boundary. I think it goes across the line. That's all good-looking runs. And this man can bat. He certainly looks the part. 4 more runs to Mintos. He goes to 9. It's 124 for 7 the Beamers.
Yes, and certainly Keystone Mintos is certainly looking the part in this inning so far. So at the end of the 16th over, Beamers are 124 for 7, and you will notice that at the end of the 14th over, they were 104 for 5. So they've lost 2 quick wickets, and very important wickets in the of Yannick Leonard and Joseph Gomes. And Joseph Gomes was Yannick Leonard was in his full stride when he was out, and then Joseph Gomes, trying to get a single was brilliantly run out there. So the Razor Massive, they're looking a much more lively team during this match. Would you say?
Indeed. Razor Massive, not the team we saw in the first couple of weekends at all. They're looking with their tails up. Been led by their skipper Ashan Hodge. So far, 60% of Razor Massive runs. It's going to be the opening pace bowler of Wycliffe Gomes, who will be taking up the attack from the commentator's booth end. Over number 17 is about to be bowled. There's a long on, long off. Man on the mid-wicket boundary. Fine leg in the circle. Short mid-wicket. Third man, extra cover. And the man there at backward point, there's a deep extra cover. The man from extra cover, Sean Hodges, has called the man on the third man boundary on the circle. He's going to go on the circle, and Ashan Hodge is going to go out at Cow Corner. He's not going to go in a regulation mid-wicket area. He's going to go more on Cow Corner, and has asked Jacob Horse to go around to forwards on the boundary. So it's interesting here. Ashley, not sure how smart this is is, because we have seen how well Ashley White hit the ball straight. So it's going to be interesting though. It's going to be White to face Gomes. Gomes runs away from us. The ball to Ashley White. Ball to White. White to this delivery is just on it in the onside. They've gone for one. Look for a second. No, it's not on. Ashan sprint off the boundary and sends a return to the bowler. 1-1 resulting. Ashley White moves on to 1 to 38. And sorry, that's 32. 32. And the total to 125. 125 for 7 in the course of over number 17 brings Mentos. Wasn't Mentos into strike. He is on 9. We've seen him play some glorious strokes so far. 2 glorious shots for 4. Here is Gomes. The ball to Mentos. Ball to Wazim. Wazim is sitting this one higher in the air. The man is getting under it. Is he going to take the catch? He does. Wazim goes. Caught. The man coming up the long off boundary. Mentos goes. The ball had height, not distance. And the Beamers sinks further on the back foot. Yep. Mentos goes. Caught by shave of the bowling of Gomes for 9.
So 125 for 8 in the course of the 17 overs. We see Razor Massive fighting back here towards the end of the innings. Millington, I still think that the 125, the Beamers are going to defend this total to the max.
Beamer is in danger of being bowled out in the 20 inside 20 overs. But cricket, a game of glorious uncertainty.
Runs on the board.
And runs on the board.
Runs on the board.
And we see the bowling attack that the Beamers possess is right now that they have a very, very good bowling attack, and I have no doubt that it will be an uphill battle. Even 130 runs is going to be an uphill battle for Razor Massive. It's not an impossible task at all. We have seen Ashan Hodge, we have seen Lanville Harrigan, we have seen the spark of a brilliance from these two batsmen already in the season. So we know that the Razor Massive, they possess some good batting in their lineup.
But we have two, between Mintos and Joseph Gomes, they can provide some problems for the Razor Massive's batsmen.
Here is Mr. Ball to White. White is hitting this one. 2 backward square, that goes for 4. You can give up the chase, just run away to get the ball from out of the boundary, because there was no man back on the deep fine leg boundary. The man at backward square had absolutely no chance. Ball line on the pad. Poor bowling, poor line there by Big Lift Gums. And Ashley White just helps it along. And that was just a healthy please delivery. And he much obliged, helping it into the boundary. That goes away for 4. He moves on to 36. And the total on to 129. 129 for 8. Ashley White is on
36.
36.
And
Ashley White. Well, I heard you spoke about Mentos, and I heard you spoke about Joe Gomes as the spin bowlers, but I haven't heard you spoken about still the best, Yannick Leonard. Well,
I omitted Yannick Leonard in the lineup of spin bowlers. So Razor Massive, they definitely will have their work cut out for them against those 3.
To bowl to Ashley White, to bowl to White. White is getting one outside the line of the off stump, looking to go across the line, doesn't make contact. The ball going to be not taken cleanly, but prevents any chance of a run. 129 for 8 in the course of over number 17, and being bowled by the Big Lift Guns, opening bowler coming back here, picking up a wicket. The second ball is over. It is Ashley White looking to put the bowler to the sword. Here is Guns, the ball to White, White is hitting this one down the ground. He's going to get a single for sure. They have gone for 1, looking for a second, it's not on. The return goes in, but 1-2. 130 is up, and that's just about pass score that you will want to get when you bat first. That's the minimum you will want to get, and the Beamers has achieved that. White is on 37.
And certain
that brings the new batsman, that's the Jim, into strike.
Jim
Felix, yes. Felix taps away, waits for Gums. Gums bowl. Felix is turn this one. He's going to get runs here. They've gone for 1. We'll come back for a second, and they will get it very easily too as White gets home. So Felix is off the mark. He's on 2, and the total moves on to 132. 132 at the end of over number 17. Beamers winning the toss, choosing to bat. They are 132 for 8.
And Milton, 132 for 8, as you're saying. I think that's a pretty good pass score so far for Beamers, and they can feel comfortable with 3 overs to go. I should think that with some big hitting, they should be nearing 150. And with a score of 150, I believe Razor Massive could be up against it.
Well, they're already up against it. With the likes of Yannick Leonard, Wazin, they have Shaka Hodge, the spin bowler, they don't even need to use any seam bowlers today, because with the like of Shaka Hodge, they have Mentos, so they have Joe Gums, they have Dylan Skellick, they have Yannick Leonard. They are packed with spinners, and so.
And we've seen that so far the spinners have been dominating the tournament.
So Razor Massive will really be up against it today. It's going to be Ashan Hodge. From the far end, from the city end. I think this would be his final over scorer, Ashan Hodge. He still has 1 left. So this is his third. Ashan Hodge from the city end to bowl to Jim Felix. Oh, that's Ashley White. to this end, Jim Felix, the taller, the two batsmen on the far end. Here is Hodge, the ball to White, balls to White. Slow ball, that's a slow ball deceived by deceived White there all ends up. Outside the line of the off stump, slow ball. I saw it from here. Just his run up told me that would have been a slow ball, and it was indeed. And White was deceived there when looking to hit that one across the line down to the long on air. Didn't make contact. Ball going to be taken by the wicket keeper. The score remains on 132. 132 for 8. In the course of over number 18. Beamers winning toss throws into batting. This is the Anguilla first ever Premier League 2020 league. To all our sponsors, we say thank you. We will give you a run through of our sponsors in just a while. Here is Ashawn Hodge. To bowl to Ashley White, bowl to White. White to this delivery is getting one. That is another slow ball. Another slow ball. Looking to turn it on the onside. It is in front of square. It's very open. And anything in front of square there is going to be runs. And Ashley White just getting it off the outer edge and then it back down the track. No run result, and the score remains on 132. White is on 37. With him is Felix. He's on 2. 132 for 8. Here is Ashawn Hodge. To bowl to Ashley White. Bowl to White. White to this delivery. He's getting one. He's tugging this one. Through the onside. They will get runs here. They've gone for one. We'll come back for a second. They will get it comfortably too. 2 runs resulting. Ashley White moves on to 39. The top scorer for their team thus far. And the total moves on to 134. 134. 2 overs plus 2 go. Ashley White will have to take the majority of the strike and will have to look to stay at the end of 20. Here is Hodge. The ball to White. Ball to passes umpire, ball to White. White is getting one that is sitting down too long off. They've gone for one. That's what it's going to be because it is the trusted arm and the hands of Jacob Prowls who gets it in. And that's a bad throw. And there's going to be overthrow here. Ashawn Hodge didn't clean it up, and in the end, misfield there by Ashawn Hodge, the bowler, and they were able to come back for 2. So the total moves on to 136. 136, and White is into the 40s. He's on 41. Can he score a half century here today? He's on 41. He's on 41, Ashley White. Inching ever so closely to that half century. Here is Ashawn. To bowl to White. Passes umpire lady. Bowl to White. White to this delivery is getting a slow one. He's pulling there's one. 2 mid wicket. They've gone for one. We'll look for a second. They're turning now. They're coming back for it. We'll get home very easily. White moves on to 43. White on to 43, and the total on to 138. 138. Ashley White inching ever so closer. 7 runs away from that half century that he will ever so love to reach. Ashley White, he came in when the team was peculiar place. It was really a time when he had to very peculiarly placed, and he had to come in and run the innings, and he did so well, and now he's reaping the benefits. Here is Hodge, the ball to White, ball to White. White is getting another slow ball. He's turning, hitting this one down to square leg off the boundary, comes in field. 1 run. The end of the over, and at the end of over number 18, the Beamers 139 for 8. What says you?
139 for 8, and we're looking at during the course of that over, we saw Ashawn Hodge trying to take the pace of some of the deliveries, but in the last one he had misdirected down the leg side a bit. But I see, I'm looking here at based on the score. Beamers could be 155 or thereabout.
Well, with Ashley maximizing and Ashley going to the end, 150 is very much on the plate. It's 11 runs away from us, and we can look at 160, maybe 155, 160, just maybe if Ashley White bats to the end.
But it will take some big hitting now to accelerate the score in the direction that we are forecasting.
Ashley's a no-nonsense batsman, and if he stays there, he's not going to look to poke the ball around, and in the last 2, he's going to look to go. And if he gets his 50 in this over, it is even going to be a plus for the Beamers because he's going to look to go hard. He's on 44. It's 139. 139 for 8. In the course of, well, with 2 overs to go. It's going to be hard. Gums, Wiggler for Gums. The ball to Ashley White. The ball to White. White is hitting this one down the ground. They've gone for 1. They're going to look for a second. They're coming back for it too. Felix is stunned. Ashley White is stunned. They're going to get it easily. Total moves on to 141. And Ashley White is on 46.
45.
Ashley is on, is it 45 or 46? 46. He is on 46.
46.
Ashley is on 46 with 4 runs to his half century. And then course of over number 19. Here he comes. So ball to Ashley White. Ball to White. White is hitting this one again too long. He's not going to get 2 this time. He got 1. That's all it's going to be. He moves on to 47 and the total moves on to 142. 142. Ashley White is now the non-striker. Brings Felix, who is on 2-1 strike. Jim Felix, the new batsman, says one delivery has 2 runs. Felix taps away at the crease, waits for Guns. Number 17 on his back. Long on. With a long on. Deep extra cover. Extra cover backward point on third man. Fine leg. Mid-wicket, sharp and square leg on the boundary. This is Felix. This one is to the offside and tried to hit down the stump, and that was Lanville. It was straight to Lanville. He tried to throw down the stump, but well backed up there by the keeper. He missed the stump. He had all 3 to aim at and was unable. Felix scampering back and in the end getting back into his ground. And
there was some good support by the wicket keeper, or else that could have gone for four overthrows.
Well, there was a man there at fine leg who was backing up as well, and was in the line of things. Here is Gums. The ball to Felix. Balls to Felix. To this delivery, he's getting his ball. His ball. Trying a cheeky shot. I'm not sure why he needed to try that shot. With Ashley White at the non-striker end, all you needed to do was to push the ball to the right, to the left of the bowler, look for your single, and get Ashley White back on strike. It wasn't to be. He tried a tricky stroke. He got his off-stump knocked back, and the Beamers lose their 9th
wicket. 142 for
143. 143 for 9.
142 for 9.
142 for 9. 142 is for 9. Ashley White is on 47. The new batsman is the left-handed pace bowler. He is Jonathan Tyson. Well,
Beamers they're quite in danger of being bowled out before the end of the 20 overs.
Yes, Beamers. While they're in danger of being bowled out in 20 overs, they have posted a very notable score, a score of 142. It will take some getting to get this score. It really takes some getting to get this score. Ireland, they raise a massive. Ireland have a team. They really have to put their head down and bat out of their skin today if they are going to get anywhere close to this total. 142 for 9. It's going to be Wicket Gums. Ball to the left-handed Jonathan Tyson. Mid-wicket, long on. Short fine leg, third man. Deep extra cover, long off. Backward point. Say short mid-wicket, he needs to there. Short on an extra cover. That's the field in the 19th over. Gums. Ball to Tyson. Runs away. Pass umpire Webster. Ball to Tyson. Tyson is hitting this one down the ground. They're going to get a single. That's all they're going to be. Total moves on to 143. 143 for 9. And the 19th over brings Ashley White on 47 into strike. With one ball leave to go in the over. The final ball in this, the 19th over. Ashley White will barely look to get back onto strike. for a single and get back onto strike for the final over. That will be bowled by the captain, more than likely the captain Ashan Hodge. Right arm over the wicket. Final delivery of his spell. You know, it's going to be Guns. Sort of breaks into his run, passes umpire Webster, bowl to Ashley. Ashley is hitting it in the air. He's not going to carry to the man, and he gives one bounce over the top, 4 runs. That's his 50. Ashley White goes on to 51, and what a way to bring up his half century. He's gone to 51. Brilliant half century to Ashley White. Brilliant half century by the all-arounder, and the total moves on to 147. 147 at the end of 19. At the end of over number 19, it's 147
for 9.
The Beamers for 9. 147 for 9. Winning the toss, choosing to bat, and that 160 is in view. Can they score another 13 runs from the final over? It's going to be the left-handed Jonathan Tyson, and it's indeed going to be Ashan Hodge. He will really have to get Ashley White on in strike, because he's going to get slow ball after slow ball. What a brilliant knock there. Can you score? Can you tell us how many deliveries Ashley White faced? 41. So his 50 coming on. His 51 coming off from 41 deliveries. Excellent going there by Ashley White. Did the rebuilding, and for his payment, he has scored some 51 runs. Good batting there by Ashley White. When the team needed him, came up trump. Here is Ashan. The final over of this innings. Runs away, passes the umpire, ball to Tyson. Tyson's ball! Beamers a ball out. First ball of the 20th over. Tyson getting a Yorker that he couldn't keep out. And his ball stumps not back. Beamer's been balled out for 147. 147 all out, 148 to get, and it's gonna be a battle in the second innings. It is the Razor Massive who will go in search of 148 for victory.
Remember, Beamers were 114 for 6 in the course of the 15th over, and the Razor Massive to come back and bowl them out for 147. It shows how well they raised their game in the next 6 overs.
Well, a number of twist and turn in this game, because it was Razor Massive, it was the Beamers who looked well at the end of over number 4. They were 28 when they lost their first wicket. They lost their first wicket at the end of over number 4, and it was then that the Razor Massive looked to come back into the game. They found themselves, the Beamers, at some 52 for 4, 52 for 4, and that was in the 7th over. The Razor Massive, they looked good. They looked like a hoop with all the tails on their back, and they really looked the team that was playing the better cricket. But the Beamers, with Leonard and Ashley White, they put their head down, and indeed they came back and they put on a wonderful partnership. We will want to know. We wait for a score to tell us how many runs partnership they put on, but they put on a wonderful partnership, and in the end Ashley White has been left not out on the non-strikers end, and with on 51 and 52, they put on a partnership of 52 of 45 deliveries in a time when they needed to rebuild, and they did a good job. And in the end, they amounted some 147, a good total on the board, Tony.
Yes, good afternoon to all the listeners. Again, taking our comments live. It's been a bit overcast, and so it's cooled right here. And there you have seen the innings of the Beamers, scoring a total of 147, losing all of their wicket in the final over. Runs on the board, and like you said, Millington, the Razor Massive, they would have probably played the better of the game so far, but that's still yet to be seen, because now they need to go and trace 148 to victory. But I'm certainly sure that when they compare this match to their previous matches that they would have played, they will be very satisfied with allowing the Beamers, who have been scoring very, very heavily throughout this tournament and are on a roll in terms of their winning percentage. I think they can feel very, very good today to have held them to under 150.
Well, not only holding them under 150, but bowling them out. They were bowled out in the 20th, or the first ball of the 20th over. And so to bowl out the Beamers, that it must be a good feat for the Razor Massive, nonetheless.
And at one point, you thought it would have gotten away from them, especially when Leonard and White was batting. They could have easily been helter-skelter in terms of the amount of runs that they would have to acquire here this afternoon, but they pulled it back quickly with the captain Ashan Haj and Vigliff at the back end of the latter part of the overs, and so they have given themselves and set themselves a good chance at least to get their first victory here this afternoon.
A traceable target nonetheless, but they will have some 5 spin bowlers to contend with, the likes of Shaka Hodge, Yannick Leonard, Wazim Mentos, Joe Combs. It is a very, very in-depth spinning attack, and in order for them to get 148, which is required for victory, they will have to bat very, very well.
And we're certainly going to be bringing that to you as the second half of this innings. It's probably going to start in maybe about 20 minutes or so, thereabout. And we look forward to joining you when we do return for the start of the chase by the Razor Massive, chasing 148 for victory. We will definitely take you back to master control until you get the cue from us.
So you don't have no goals at all, and you could just,
When you stand there, like the pitch reflecting. It is so that means if the fast bowlers bend their back, they will get something.
Philip Dunno. So John, it's really terrible down there. I went down there. I didn't know that. If I had known that, huh? Yeah, it's now with the like the children would run the thing. It's glow. It's so. Yeah, he said, yeah. You ready? If I had known that, I would have get a one and one down there.
So I'm going to turn up these.
See if there's any feedback going through.
Yeah.
Oh, the person who asked for your volume to come up, they are listening on Mega, and they don't have a mic. They only have a mic here, so that's usual. Okay. But everything is.
I was wondering what could have.
If you do it, no, if you do it, I can do it. That is one thing I believe.
Yeah? So if I go check target, if I will come, okay. Let me go find him. But wait, let me call him.
Can that make it look like a mirror down there? I believe if the fast bowlers put, they will get something. I'm watching it on YouTube, but that's the second time I come. I'll be there next week, Godspeed.
What does that do, Charles? What does that do?
This is gonna breathe, Charlie. They're gonna breathe.
That running to go do something. You see how good the wicket looking, like you can see your face on it?
Just for Michael purposes, then he will
Come, give me the replay on the big screen. No, I don't ask for it. You see the sign? I thought you see the sign?
Yeah.
Look at that.
What time? It happens all the time. It's happening all the time. All morning that's been happening. That's been happening all morning. The deep
The umpire, I really love it.
You could have shouted and tell me here, I know it.
The apple fall on the before, and he did this. And he come back and understand the dog every day. And then he stand up. Crooked finger. And the batsman did.
Yeah, I was at church.
If it's me, I would just walk away from here.
Good game is prospect here now. Have a good game.
Oh yeah, this is a very good game today.
Yes, no, yeah.
Not yesterday.
Yesterday was a joke. Today
Today is a good game.
What am I doing by God?
I don't know why. They took some good time.
Oh yeah, brilliant. So this is it now.
Yeah.
try and fly like a sail.
The second game. Huh?
Okay, go ahead.
I know, right? I know.
Billy McCall.
Sorry?
Rowan.
Yeah, this is going to be the contest now, man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I reached too late. So I tell him mine didn't make sense. No, I just want to come on.
You and that guy because that man is that man coach that guy to coach the football team.
Oh, yeah? Gonna be me and
Tony?
Tony gonna be there with us.
No, Tony got to be coming Tuesday.
What Tony doing? What you doing? Football? Not alright.
But I got to be there. I been this, then go church, and come back for the second game.
Oh, you do second game football. I say I'll come sometime.
This will be a good game, you know? Yeah, it's a good game.
It's the men's league now.
Okay.
So what tournament?
What is the league?
Men's league.
Men's league, yeah.
I done. Two up. Number 2 up, and yeah? Two. Then come from the left. Okay, you see three. I done. Watch me. You see three things on the screen. Two. To the bottom. To the three spots. Three.
See what happens.
Before cricket? I played for national board. Football. 1982, I played under 19.
here? Okay, anyhow, while you're here, shift over again to the one. 2-1. You did again? No, it's not. I remember the game, Triple George.
I wish you don't win the game, you're poor, man.
2-hour game can't win.
Yeah. Which way that game?
No.
Sugar Jar just go here now again, you know. Come here, score us in the late minutes again.
You're killing me.
Famous for that.
You're killing me. He's standing waiting for the wicket.
Let's come from down here.
Yeah? Oh. What's there?
Next cricket for Paul.
Yeah.
You're not going to do that? I'm going to do it, you know. You're not going to do that? I'm going to do it.
One for him to target.
Will you get going?
He was up 5 spinners.
Actually, after the fifth over.
Now you're going to be held together. Spin. 2 left arm spinners. Mintos and Yannick.
Yeah.
Just like that. We're probably going to try to cross them and just.
Sorry!
The serious spinners if they have them. Today's birthday, no?
Today's his birthday? Yeah?
69
Oh, okay.
today. Today's birthday, March 8th.
Buddy.
Never forget that. That's my greatest, eh?
Yeah.
You talk on way up.
Some people still think
Brian.
some people still think that he is special. Some people still think that he is one of the
All we can base you with criteria, I've never seen a guy George Henry. Tony will start with me. Tony start with me. Start with me.
Everything is down.
3, 2,
No, it's down. Hold on.
Hold on. Yesterday we had a situation, gentlemen. With the game had finished. 3, 2, 1. Good evening and welcome back to the James Ronald Webster Park. Back here at the James Ronald Webster Park, we are seeing the 2 umpires walking back to the middle. And we're seeing the Bemis team in the hurdle. It is the Anguilla Premier League, the first of its kind. 4 teams coming up against each other in this tournament. We have the pointers from the southwestern area of the island. Pointers, we have the Beamers from the Valley Stony Ground area, Farrington Super Sixers from the Farrington, and the Razor Massive from Island Harbour. It is the Beamers that are taking on the Razor Massive in today's game. Beamers winning the toss, choosing to bat, and amounting some 147 with their premium scorers being Ashley White, who was left not out on 51, and Leonard he made some 37. They were in some sort of danger, but they were able to come back with Leonard and Ashley White and put
Burton and Hodge, who came in and opened the batting for the Razor Massive while they were chasing a score of over 170. This time they have gone with the vet in Lanville Harrigan, who can strike the ball and strike it very well as well. And they are certainly going to be looking to set a good platform here, making sure that they have set themselves for a good start. The bowling is quite potent for the Beamers, and they have got their work cut out for them here, both of these two opening batsmen, but I'm certainly sure that they are thinking that this will be the game that they will show, score all 2 points from this afternoon, Millington.
Yes, indeed. So it's going to be Ashan Hodge who will take in strike. Ashan Hodge will take in strike. And bowler is Ashan Hodge. So 5 off spinners in this lineup. It is going to be up and up in the back for Massive to get anywhere close. But Wicket is a game of glorious uncertainty. It is Lanvin Harrigan and Ashan Hodge, Shaka Hodge, the opening bowler, and he will be going away from us here in the commentating end. 114 to 148 is a target. Shaka Hodge is going to start to the right-handed Ashan Hodge, and to Ashan is an outside field of a mid-off, extra cover. Backward upon the man who's moving more to his deep body region. Short to find them square leg. 2-man deep. It is mid-wicket and the long on. So mid-wicket and long on are the 2 men who are out of the circle. Here goes Shaka Hodge. Well, telling Lanvin you need to stay. You can't look for an unfair advantage. So dead ball. That ball is signaled by the umpire. Dead ball. Here is Shaka Hodge. Ball to Ashan down the leg side. Wide. So they are immediately off the mark. Immediately off the mark. They are 1 in the total. Now 147 to get. 148 to target. Here is the Shaka Hodge. Ball to Ashan. Ball to Ashan. Ashan is coming across on forward and stylishly pushing up the track. And resulting the score remains only 1 for no loss. 1 for no loss in the close up over number 1. Conversation being held there now by Joe Gums. And he's moving on the man that will shift there. The field is going to square and Tyson's going to run. Here is Shaka. Go to Ashan. Ashan is driving. Can't beat Joe Gums. Resulting. Score remains on 1 for no loss. Tony, it's going to be an interesting evening here because Ashan loves to run. Ashan can run, but not so Lanvin. Lanvin loves the big shot. But I've seen Lanvin in the last game, he ran well. The last game he batted. This is a good shot there, but straight to the man there, the Lanskelekin Fields. Good shot for no runs. Score remains on 1 for no runs. 2 batsmen there yet to get off the mark. It is Shaka Hodge. It's stopped by the umpire. Let's watch Ashan Hodge. Absolutely. Shaka goes to Ashan. It's on this one. The first run off the bat. So the man coming off is deep in the wicket boundary. Can't stop the single. Ashan is on 1. The total moves on by 1 to 2. 2 for the last. Goes up over number 1. There is a massive. They really peg the back of the Beamers. Beamers seem to get away somewhere to the 10th over, but again they were pulled back. Lanville for the first time to face Shaka Hodge. Shaka Hodge ball to Lanville. Lanville comes forward, circumspectly, pushes up back the track. No run resulting. Score remains on 2 for no loss. Old veteran Lanville Harrigan. Here is Shaka Hodge to ball to Harrigan. He's getting one that is. Looking to turn on the onside, and fortunately for him, it came off the outer edge and went through the offside. Luckily for him, it didn't go back down the track and in the air. The overcoming turn in a very good 1-2 by Shaka Hodge. It is 2 in the search of 148 for victory. The Razor Massive, they are 2 for no loss.
Good start there by the opening bowler there for the Beamers in Shaka Hodge, just keeping it nice and tight, apart from that one wide ball kept the batsman in check. In that last ball we saw where Harrigan was trying to gently turn it on the onside, taking the leading edge and popping on the offside. Luckily not as high as to cause any damage. And so both of these batsmen, they certainly will see what is on offer for them, especially in these early overs. You make mention of the fact that the running between the wicket might be somewhat of a challenge for Harrigan. What the captain Hodge will need to do is to weigh the runs and what type of singles to take in order to aid Harrigan as well, because what Harrigan might lack in terms of running between the wickets, he certainly can make up in the boundary balls.
It's going to be Jonathan Tyson, the right medium fast from the far end to bowl to Sean Hodge. From the city end, Tyson walks and breaks into a run. Bowls to Sean Hodge. Short, wow, very good delivery. That white call by the umpire. White call, but well, that's a tough call. That's a very tough call, Tony. That is a very, very harsh call, because that ball passed just at the outside of Ashan's helmet. It was not over his head. That's a very tough call.
Well, certainly we can look at the replay and see whether that's the case, the sentiment of our commentator here.
Tyson to bowl to Ashan, and this one is indeed a wide. This one is a wide. So he's on to 4. 4 for no long. So it goes up over number 2. B-minus. Have to settle down. No need to be bothered. That first call was definitely a tough one. It's going to be Jonathan Tyson again. Yet to bowl a ball in this over. Conceded 2 wides. Tyson to bowl to Ashan Hodge. Bowl to Hodge. This one is in the air and it's brilliantly taken. What a catch! What a catch! He's gone. Ashan Hodge goes. Magnificent catch by Dylan Skeleke at backward point, and Ashan Hodge goes disappointedly for 1, and Razor Massive is in trouble.
Hodge, they are trying to punch it in the onside. It looked like a very lazy shot, that is. I don't know if he's feeling some effects as opposed to feeling in the field for the first innings. He would have played some soccer yesterday as well, as he walks gingerly back to the pavilion, looking a very dejected man, not giving his team, the Razor Massive, the start that he would have liked to give them this afternoon. But tame shot, but brilliantly caught there by the fielder there. And Tyson, after starting off with some 2 wides, getting a wicket.
Well, the first legal delivery, his first legal delivery counted for him there. What a catch there by Dylan Skeleke, diving forward. It is never easy diving forward. And he don't fall, he came forward and he wrapped his hands. It seemed like buckets around it, and it took a magnificent catch. And Ashan goes back dejectfully. New batsman, is that Otto? It is Otto. Otto. First snap for the Razor Massive. Here comes Tyson from the city end to bowl to Otto. Bowls to Otto. Otto is getting a wide. Call and signal. Bit of a little discipline there from Tyson. Tyson is falling away. If you look at his action, he's falling away. His left hand is opening up. He's opening up, and so he's tugging the ball away from the right-handed batsman and to the slips. So he will have to straighten that. The left hand is opening up, and he needs to be tighter to his body. So it's 5 for 1. And here comes Tyson to bowl to Otto. That looks better. The ball is swinging. It is actually swinging away, and so he needs to pitch it up and get a closer line and ask Otto to go at it. Tony.
Yes, and he's running up and getting close to the stumps, but somewhat pulling just as he's about to deliver. He's just pulling away that at that particular time. That one was much better pitched and much better tossed up, and hence the reason for the batter there in Otto missing it and going into the gloves of the keeper.
It's nice to bowl to Otto. Otto is getting, it's fishing outside the off zone. That's a dangerous looking stroke there. Leonard has come from the deep extra cover boundary, and he is now in a second slip position because the ball is swinging. It is swinging nicely there for Jonathan Tyson. He is normally a swing bowler, and he's getting the ball to do a bit.
It is swinging, but Otto definitely needs to get to the pitch of the ball. He needs to pick the line up and get to the pitch of the ball. He's just pushing his bat outside of the off stump.
Here is Tyson. Ball to Otto, outside the line of the off stump. Doesn't catch up with that one at all. Otto he's batting on more of a leg stump, not a middle stump guard at all. Looked to have taken a leg stump guard, and he's batting outside the leg stump. And he will be much advised to get closer to the line of the ball, because with those hands going out there and not in control of it, can really take an edge down to the slips. Here is Tyson to bowl to this one. He's coming forward circumspectly. Better looking shot there by Otto.
Yes, this time he got to the pitch of it and reached and just pushed it in the offside, sorry. Fielder there picked up no run. But Tyson has, just about seems to have found his length after bowling those, matter of fact, 3 wide so far in the over. Seems as though he's getting into his grooves now.
Here is Tyson to bowl to Otto. Passes umpire, bowl to Otto. Otto to this delivery. Oh, again! Just passing outside the line of the off stump. A bit of a mix back there in that over, but a fine over nonetheless by Jonathan Tyson. Just conceding some 3 runs from that 2 of which were indeed wide, and so. What a good start. Well, all 3 that he conceded were white in that over.
Yes, he can feel much happy with himself after, starting off not so good at all. Was able to regroup, got the wicket of the captain, Hodge, one of the major contributors in terms of runs scored for the Razor Massive. Got the wicket, and in this, the remaining of the over, had Otto, a matter of fact, pushing outside the off stump and pushing and missing on numerous occasions, but Otto lifts the fight, and it will be Lanville Harrigan to face up to Shaka Hodge.
To Harrigan is on this one to the onside, can't score. Giovanni comes in the 10 minutes there, he walks it back to Shaka Hodge. 5 for 1. 5 for 1 at the same stage. The game is 13 without loss. Here is Shaka Hodge to Lanville coming forward. Stylishly checking back down the track, or batting pack close together. No hand on the danger at all to the man. Here is Shaka Hodge. Jackson is mid off to go to long off, and his the man in the mid wicket boundary is asked him to come up in the circle. So, a bit of adjustment there to his field. Here is Hodge. The ball to Harrigan. Ball to Harrigan. Harrigan is coming forward. Playing the ball on the onside. And score. Wasn't is in attendance. Wasn't Mentos. Very tall, well-built figure. Mentos. Bit of Nevis. Here is Hodge. And now another change in the field. He's asking his mid wicket to go back and back deep on the boundary, and he's long off. So he's playing with the head of Lanville here. Here is Hodge. He's going to stop today by the umpire. Ball to Lanville. Lanville is looking to play this one through square. Wants to make contact the ball with the shin of his pad. On the offside of the ground. To look at there is Joe Gums, who loves it back to Shaka Hodge. He's 5 for 1. Over number 3 in progress. Here is Hodge to Lanville. Lanville again going for a big hero there. Coming off the pad, and no run result in the keeper comes away from behind the stumps and fields. In out, every 2 balls, in out field. And Lanville will have to of a maneuver here. The field, yet to score, Granville Harrigan. Here is Shaka to bowl. Granville is gone! Is he? I love the bill! Ball, Bill's whipped off! And not out, says the umpire. Well, the keeper was very confident, the team was celebrating. Shaka Hodge is disappointed because he didn't get that result. He didn't go in the favor, Tony. That looked, it would be very good to see from this point of view, from a recap, what it is.
Well, certainly we can go to a replay and see whether or not Shaka had cause to feel aggrieved for.
It's a maiden over, and at the end of over number 3, it is 5 for 1. It was a pleasure being here with you. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands. After a few words from Tony, in the capable hands of Mr.
Yeah, close call there for the batter there in Harrigan, as the screws have been turned on here now, as we see Tyson just about making his way in, but has been stopped there. Batter pulling away, as we say welcome to Keith again.
Thank you, Tony. 5 for 1. There's a massive going at 148. We're looking at Tyson as he motors in from that far end. He's in now and bowls to the batsman. Otto turns this one out to square leg, backward of square. They turn for 1. They should easily get 2. So Otto is off the mark. He's 2. And the score now 7 for 1. The Razor Massive losing the wicket of Ashawan Hodge. Brilliantly caught at backward point by Dylan Skellicky after bowling of Tyson in his previous over. In the start of the 4th over of this innings, Razor Massive set 148. Demas got 147 all out of 19 overs and 1 delivery. Here is Tyson, goes in now and bowls this one outside the line of the off stump, shaping appreciably away from the right-handed batsman. It doesn't play stroke and it goes into the gloves of the keeper. So the field, 2 slips, there's a man at backward point, short cover, extra cover, mid-on, straightish mid-wicket, man down on the deep long leg boundary and a 3rd man. That's the field for Jonathan Tyson, bowling right arm, medium fast from the far end of the ground. Bright sunny conditions here, the James Ronald Webster Park in the Premier League competition. Goes in and bowls this one outside the line of the off stump. He comes forward, saw the call, the signal of a no ball. Yes, it is. Scorer's just trying to acknowledge. The umpire still outstretched. He finally gets the signal. So this will be a free hit. It's 6 for 1. Tyson bowling from the far end. 2 slips, keeper. As Tyson comes in from the far end once more. He's up to the wicket now and bowls this one. He's driven powerfully through the offside field. Beautifully stopped there by Shaka Hodge. An extra cover. And the batsman were able to get the run. Diving smartly to his right. So Otto goes to 3. And it is 7. 7 for 1 to Razor Massive. They're in over number 4 of 20.
9.
9 is the score, I beg your pardon. So it's 9 is the official score, 9 for 1. Ashal Hodge, brilliantly caught by Skellicky at backward point. We've seen some lovely catches taken here today. Tyson comes in, goes to Lanville Harrigan. He's yet to score. Gets one up on the line, drive it over the bowler's head, straight back over his head. This could go pretty much into the boundary. The chase is given up. It's 4 runs. Harrigan leaning into that one, coming onto the front foot early and just caressing this over the bowler's head, Tyson that is. And it raced away straight back down the ground for 4 runs. So Harrigan is off the mark. It is 4, it's 13 for 1, Razor Massive. Again, the target is 148, or the Beamers need to take 10 wickets, or restrict them to under 148.
Certainly, good shot there from Lanville Harrigan. Just coming forward gently and just easing it back over Tyson's head down there. Both fielders, both on the long on and the long off boundary, give chase, but only to retrieve. And 4 good runs to the Razor Massive and Harrigan.
So immediately the slip has been taken out. So we see the backward point. There's a cover point, extra cover, long off. mid on as Tyson comes in, goes to Harrigan, who drives past the man at the box cover region. They look for one, they should get two, they don't take it. That should have been two, and you see some really sloppy running throughout this T20 competition, where the batsmen on most of the teams we've seen certainly not pushing quick enough for the first run, and the opportunities oftentimes for two. It's 14 for one. Harrigan goes to 5, and Clyde Otto, who's in 3, comes into strike. The bowler is Jonathan Tyson. Strongly built up a body, very broad, powerful shoulders, and comes in and bowls to Otto, who jumps down at this one outside the line of the offside. Again, we see some movement going away. It's the end of over number 4. After 4 overs, Razor Massive set 148 to win this contest. They are 14 for 1.
14 for 1, the Razor Massive, and they're up against some steady, strong bowling here from the Beamers. They're keeping everything tight here, not giving anything away at all. And the Razor Massive in 2 batters there, Lanville, Harrigan, and Otto, they certainly will need to set a foundation, a platform that they can give even the other batters that are coming after them an opportunity to see whether or not they can chase these the remaining of these runs. But
about to start his 3rd over, bowling from the commentary box. 14 for 1, Razor Massive of Island Harbour. Set 1 for 8 for victories. Hard right arm off break into Harrigan, who flash, and he's bowled all over the place. Lanville Harrigan coming down, looking to hoist this one over long on, missed it completely, and the ball just clattered into the stump. So Harrigan goes for 5. Further trouble, further setback for Razor Massive, losing firstly Ashan Hodge off the bowling of Tyson for 1, and now Lanville Harrigan comprehensively bowled by Shaka Hodge for 5. It's 14 for 2, Tony Fleming.
yes, and good as Shaka continues to bowl tight from the commentary position there. Clean bowling the batter there in Lanville Harrigan, taking out one of the most seasoned campaigners for the Razor Massive, is certainly going to cause a bit of a problem in terms of them chasing these runs, because they've lost the main contributor so far in the captain Ashan Hodge, and Lanville Harrigan has been a big contributor when he would have had time at the crease as well, and we are seeing him walking to the pavilion now. Quite a mammoth task here for the Razor Massive if they really are to grab something out of this game. As I leave you, Keith, welcome in the comments position, Mr. Kelsick.
So thank you, Tony. Tony has to go away to do some duties in football. So this is the way it is sometimes when you have commitments. So he's going to do the football game. They start at the men's league just behind us, the football stadium. As we say good afternoon to my colleague and friend at Renford Kelsick.
Yes, good afternoon, Keith, and we have a match on our hands here. As we were discussing earlier, that the Beamers, they have a 5-prong attack, spin. So, and there we see Shaka Hodge comprehensively bowling Lanville Harrigan there.
So Shaka Hodge making some changes. The new man is right, left-handed batsman. Shaka Hodge just getting the all-important scalp with Lanville Harrigan, comprehensively beaten bowled for 5. It's 14 for 2. Razor Massive earlier losing Ashan Hodge, another batsman in form of the captain of the team, for 1. After bowling of Tyson, brilliantly, superbly caught on the backward point of Tyson's bowling. Here is Hodge into Tyson, to right, comes onto the front foot. Keeper scampers as Liam Burton scampers from behind the stops into the offside field. So Shaka is bowling with just a slip. There's a mid-off. There's a man at point. There's a sweep on the deep cover boundary, long off. Deep mid-on, straightish mid-wicket, man just forward of the square leg umpire, short backward square. Shaka goes in, right arm over the wicket, goes to right outside the line of the off stump. That one's showing quite a bit of turn. Just pitching and deviating away from the left-handed batsman. That's right. Non-striker Otto. Otto has got 3. We see some dark clouds away in the distance. So this one is driven powerfully past the man at wide, mid-on, at mid-off. That is Mintos, a bit of a fumbling, but then do not capitalize. So Wright gets off the mark. He's 1. The score's gone now to 15 for 2 in the course of the 5th over. So Wright is 1. Otto is 3. Harrigan Landville, Oregon out for 5. Ashon Hodge out for 1. The Beamers getting to 147 all out. 19 overs and 1 delivery. Yannick Leonard 37-51 made by Ashley White. 4 fours, 1 6, 41 balls. Ashon Hodge picking up 3 for 23. Right 2 for 32 and Biglet Gobbs 2 for 32. So it's Shaka Hodge. Right arm, off break from this to commentary box and over the wicket, and this one is driven outside the line of the off stump. There is an appeal by the keeper. Not so much from the man at first slip. The bowler wasn't too much into it. But certainly the keeper whipping off the bails in a flash. That's Burton, but the batsman Otto was firmly grounded.
Good tactics used in here by Shaka, Keith.
15 for 2. Shaka Hodge bowling well. This is his 3rd over, the 5th of the innings. As he goes in, bowls this one to Otto, brings him onto the front foot quietly. And the ball is pushed quietly back up along the pitch. Shaka Hodge has completed his 3rd over. He's gotten the wicket, the price scalp of Landville Horrigan for 5 in the last over. After 5 overs, the Razor Massive struggling a bit here. They are 15 for 2.
A very good over there from Shaka Hodge. And we saw the new batsman in right, I think is right there, getting a run there, getting one, playing one down to long off position. But as we see, Keith, in so many of these matches, that the batsmen don't capitalize on the fumbles with the fielders. Because that was clearly 2 runs, but I guess they're watching to see what would happen. And we see some dark clouds around, Keith. No sign of rain, but just some dark clouds at the moment.
Yeah, so the sunshine has left us momentarily. We've been bathed with sunshine throughout the afternoon. Very good one. Nice breeze throughout the afternoon as well, so it's not too hot. It's kind of cool conditions now. We lost the sunshine momentarily. Some dark clouds away in the distance towards the southeast, towards the St. Martin. As we will look at Tyson to continue now, start of the 6th over. Wright has 1, he will be on strike. Otto has 3, he's a non-striker. Just a slip, there's a man at point, there's a cover. Short extra cover, mid-off, wide-ish, mid-on, a little deep, and wide as well. There's a man down at long leg. And there's a man just to the back of the square leg umpire. There's a 3rd man as well. So it's the inner arc and the outer arc preventing the boundaries. Tyson picked up the wicket of Ashon Hodge in his 2nd over. This will be his 3rd over coming up here now. Over number 6 about to start. It's Tyson from the far. Right arm over the wicket, goes in, balls to the left.
Bowl him!
Ball him! He's bowled him all over the place. Right is clean ball by Tyson. Yorker length delivery, looking to smash it through the covers, missed it completely. And the off stump shattered. There's flying. The Beamers, fieldsmen are all jubilant, all excited. Wicket number 3 goes down with the score 15 for 3. Tyson gets his 2nd wicket here in his 3rd over.
Yes, a very good delivery. And as we saw the batsman there trying to play that into the offside, and it was a Yorker length playing all over it, and his off stump was out of the ground. There we have it, Keith. The Beamers, they are very strong side in the bowling and well all round side, and we have I think five selective spin bowlers, and there was Tyson getting his 2nd wicket. So no doubt it's 15 for 3 at this stage, and they're going to really keep the pressure onto the Razor Massive.
Well, the pressure is on. The first delivery of the 6th over, pitched up, directed at the off stump, took it, sent it back. Not caught kneeling, but certainly pushed it back. The Bears are flying. Clean ball. 2nd wicket for Tyson. 15 for 3. Razor Massive. In this, the 6th over. The new man looks like, who's that? Mark Bukaran? Is that Mark?
Bukaran?
Looks like Mark Bukaran. We'll get that for you in just a moment, as Tyson was about to come in, but he is stunned. The umpire is signaling dead ball. Who's that? So we're trying to figure out who
Number
that
12.
batsman is.
Number 12.
And it's going When we go around, we're still trying to get the name of the batsman. It's as Tyson comes in now from the far end. 2 wickets to his end, gets a good delivery of Yorker. Right up. And the batsman just easing forward, wearing the number 11, number 12 jersey. Shiv Narayan.
Shiv Narayan?
I think that could be Benjamin. I'm not too sure. Shiv Benjamin, yes, Shiv Benjamin. First delivery, Yorker Len just squeezes it out. 15 for 3 as Tyson goes in and turns this one into the onside, wants a single. But Joe Gums, the evergreen, eases in quickly from short mid-wicket. And there is no run. So the new man is Shiv Benjamin.
Benjamin.
So Benjamin, right-handed batsman. So 2 right-handers at the crease. Otto is on 3. He's the non-striker. As Tyson with the sun coming back with us here at the James Arnold Webster Park. The shadow is beginning to lengthen as the afternoon goes by. As Tyson comes in now and goes this one to Benjamin, who gets nicely into line. Pushes the ball back up along the strip on the offside, and there is no run. So the Beamers certainly gleeful, jubilant, picking up 3 important wickets. Razor Massive set 148 for victory after the Beamers got 147 all out, 19 overs and 1 delivery. 51 scored by Ashley. Here is Tyson as he comes in now and goes this one outside the line of the leg stump, comes off the top portion of the bat, moves the gloves down to find leg. The fieldsman scutters around, knocks it down, the throw comes in, and they go through for 2 runs. So 2 runs there to Benjamin, so he's off the mark. And the score is now 17 for 3. And we're still in the course of the 6th over. That was Dogging short. The batsman got around. Wright is batting. So Wright, we're getting all confused. As we look at Tyson now. As he comes away from us. He's up to the wicket now. And bowls this one again, tucked around the corner to the left of the keeper. They go for a run. Otto comes through, 18 we make it, 18 for 3. And we're just trying to get the batsman. So it's Wright batting now. Wright is batting, so Wright is the batsman. Okay, we've got that. So Wright is the batter.
Another good over there, Keith, from Tyson. And we saw that first delivery he bowled at right. It was right in the block hole, and Wright is coming forward and played it very well. He got a short one that he tried to pull around. I think it took the gloves and came down to long leg, and he was able to get 2 runs.
So Wright, we've got it all right now. So Wright, we've got it all right.
Wright is
with him is Otto. It's 17 for 3. As we're about to see the start of the 7th over. It will be Shaka's 4th. So Shaka has been bowled right through. Still to come, you've got Yannick, Leonard, Joe Gums, Skellicky, the other spinners, and Mintos. This one is carried up to Wright. Wright just eases onto the front foot, plays the ball to mid-on. Mintos is there, and there is no run. Over number 7 in progress, been bowled by Shaka Hodge. Solitary slip backward point, cover, extra cover. This one is outside the off-stump. The batsman doesn't play stroke, taken behind by the keeper. So Shaka Hodge using all his guile, all his experience. Leeward Islands player, played many years for the Leeward Islands youth team, West Indies team as well. Shaka goes in now, right arm over the wicket, and here we see Wright coming onto the front foot quite early. Just easing forward and then jabbing the ball down into the onside, and there is no run. There's a deep mid-wicket, short backward square, there's a long on, there's a long off. There's a short extra cover, backward point, and a cover. Slip, and the keeper standing close in. As Shaka goes in, right arm over the wicket, loops this one up, and again we see the batsman Wright coming onto the front foot. The chance for run out, and he is short of his ground, and Shaka takes the bails off. So Otto is out, will have to come back, trying to slide in, attempted a run, could not make it back, lost his foot in Kelsick.
Yes.
And Shaka Hodge made no mistake, had lots of time in which to take the bails off. He took them off, and there was umpire Jack Webster just raising the finger. So more trouble here for Razor Massive.
Yes, Keith.
18 for 4.
Yeah, there was no run there, Keith, in that he was trying to push that ball. Shaka pushed that ball, and the ball was going straight to the short mid-on. and there was no run, but Otto was already committed to the run, and by the time he was sent back, he lost his footing, and there was no mistake at all. The throw went directly at Shakan, just taking the bails off. So, more trouble here. It's 4 wickets down now for Razor Massive, and the score is what, Keith? 19?
18 for 4.
18 for 4.
heavily populated, but what a few. It's good to see so many people out here today. It's 25 for 4. We're about to see the start of over number 9. Here we're back up now, so just a momentary loss of the power feed here.
Yes.
Perhaps a trip of one of the electrical circuits. It's going to be Yannick Leonard. His first over is into
nothing come back up
right,
yet.
who comes onto the front foot.
The cricket is
on
still on
the
line.
on the onside. So the sun is back with us in all its
Only
glory.
line.
We're back with our broadcast feeds. Just a momentary loss of the feed.
Good.
No, we didn't get back
The stream should be back up shortly. YouTube channel. Yeah, this one, an appeal for LBW by Yannick Leonard, the left arm bowling from this.
It went for what?
25 for 4.
Okay, cool.
Over number 9. There was right looking to turn it into the onside. And Yannick Leonard shouted vociferously on the umpire Jack Webster, but umpire Webster remained unmoved. Yannick Leonard left arm coming between the umpire and the stumps, bowling around the wicket to the right-handed right, who comes onto the front foot again, an appeal. And umpire Webster is not interested. He just looks down at his counter. So Yannick Leonard, who tends to fire the deliveries in, he's a very good spinner. And this is what it's going to be from here on in. You've got Leonard, you've got Joe Gomes to come, you've got Skellicky and Mentos. So the Beamers team full of spinners. It's Yannick, left arm, around the wicket, goes in now and bowls to a right, who gets onto the front foot this time. Plays this one back up along the pitch. So Yannick Leonard, his first over. Shaka bowled out, had his 4, and Tyson has had his 4. 25 for 4. And this one is carried up, and again an appeal, shouted at the umpire. And again, umpire Webster is not moved. He's uninterested. He's not interested. Yannick Leonard looking rather dejected. Head down, throwing the ball from hand to hand as he walks back to his bowling mark. He's bowling left arm around the wicket to the right-handed right. Right is on 6, 1 to Jacob Pauls. As Leonard goes in and bowls to right, and right comes defensively forward into the onside. It's the end of over number 9. After 9 overs of the innings for the Razor Massive, they are 25 for 4. Remember, the target, Kelsick, is 140.
140. A very good over there from Lannick Keith, hitting the pad some 3 times, and umpire Jack Webster not impressed. But it's tight bowling here, and it's going to be a tough going here for the Razor Massive, because the Beamers, the 5-prong attack, they have a 5-prong attack spin, and it's going to be spin all the way from here, Keith.
So we're going to see, that's Dylan Skellicky, more spin. So you have Yannick Leonard from the commentary box end, bowling left arm, and now it's going to be Dylan Skellicky, the off spinner, to pick up the attack over number 10. The score is 25, Razor Massive, 25 for 4. Ashon out for 1, Lanville Harrigan for 5. Floyd Otto run out for 4. As we look now at Dylan Skellicky, the field for Skellicky, a solitary slip in Lindell, the captain, Lindell Richardson. There's a man at backward point as Mintos. There's a man on the deep cover boundary sweeping as Skellicky comes in now and bowls to Pauls. And this one is short, he goes back.
He's bowled.
He's actually bowled him. He is bowled, so Jacob Paul is looking to swing this to mid-wicket. Missed it completely, and the leg stump push back Kelsick. So another wicket goes down, wicket number 5. So the Razor Massive in all sorts of tangles and trouble here this afternoon. 25 for 5 in over number 10.
Good bowling here, Keith. And as we mentioned earlier, this 5-prong spin attack for the Beamers, they're going to do tremendous. They'll only give the batsman tremendous trouble here. That one was short, and Pauls tried to heave that one over square leg, and the ball cannon into his leg stump.
25 for 5. For a moment I thought I was looking for the ball to go through mid-wicket, and we're behind. We're looking from the batsman. The keeper has really blocking our view, and then we saw the fielders all jubilant, jumping up, and we saw the batsman pause, just taking his bat under his arm and
moving back to the pavilion. Wow.
So another wicket goes down for the Razor Massive. 25 for 5 in over number 10, as the new batsman is going out. That's Wycliffe Gums.
Wycliffe Gums here.
Wycliffe Gums is the new man going out. So the Razor Massive of Island Harbour in all sorts of totters, all sorts of trouble here today. Set a target of 148 for victory. After the Beamers got to 147 all out of 19 overs and 1 delivery. And we're back with our broadcast transmission. Radio Anguilla and Class FM, the official broadcasters for this tournament. So we welcome back our listeners. We do apologize for the break in the transmission there due to a little technical difficulty at our end. But we had Lloyd Gums who's up. Clean Stream is back up as well, and the YouTube channel is back. I think, yes, Clean Stream is just about getting back. I think they're back. They're back. Clean Stream is back. And I think our friends, our YouTube channel is also back with us. So the world is looking at Anguilla in this Anguilla Premier League competition with Dylan Skellicky still up. First wicket for him. He's bowling now to the bat. He's bowling!
Oh no.
In fact, he just came off the edge and went past the stump for a moment. I thought the ball had gone, shattered into the leg stump. Comes down to fine leg just in front of the rope. And they turn now for 3. We'll have to wait and see from the umpire. But for a moment, anxiously so perilously close to that leg stump. I really thought it had taken out the stump. And it went behind 4 runs. So the keeper couldn't gather it. It turned from the off-break Skellicky. But for a moment, I thought he had gone to the back there of the new man Wycliffe Gums. So Wycliffe gets 3 runs. So they score on by 3 now to 28 for 5. That means that Wright, who's on 6, he's on 6 for quite some time now, Wright, comes into strike. So Skellicky, Dion Skellicky, and I apologize for scaring you, for bringing your heart to the mouth just for a moment. In the excitement and exuberance. Here is Skellicky. He comes in now, goes to right, comes onto the front foot, pushes the ball up on the onside, and there is no run. A slipper backward point, a sweep on the deep cover boundary, short extra cover, long off, long on, straightish mid wicket, deep backward square. Skellicky, right arm, from over the wicket into to right, turns this out to mid on. Joe Gums from that straightish and short mid wicket, having some running to do to his right. So Wright gets another run. He goes to 7, and it's 29 now. 29 for 5 in the course of over number 10. So after this over, I'm sure we'll get a drinks break as Skellicky comes in. Right arm over the wicket, hooks this one up driven. Straight to Shaka hard, the short extra cover. He feels well diving, throwing himself down on the surface, moving smartly to his right and preventing any run. Here is Skellicky now. He's in and bows to Gums, who plays this one into the offside field, explores the possibility of a run, but sent back quite rightly and wisely by his partner. Right? It's the end of over number 10. 10 overs completed. The Razor Massive set 148 if they are to win. And now 29 for 5. And I think we scheduled drinks break should be taken now. I see the umpires are looking at each other, and they look towards the pavilion, and umpire Jack Webster is saying what?
To hold on.
To hold on, yep. So umpire Webster saying to hold on.
Another tight over there from Dylan Skellicky. The batsman Wycliffe Gums there had an inside edge, just shaving. Okay, the umpires have changed their mind, and now they're going to take that break.
Well, quite rightly. After 10 is usually the break. So after 10 overs, the Island Harbour Razor Massive are 25 for 5. Kelsey.
Not 25.
20. I'm sorry, 29.
29 for 5. Yeah, and at that stage, Keith.
At a similar stage, after 10, it was 66 for 4 by the Beamers.
By the Beam, 66 for 4. Well, good going here for the Beamers. Bowling tight here.
And Ralph Archer, one of our umpires, just saying that the break is after 10 overs, and the umpires do have a discretion. So I'm very glad for that clarification. So we've had 10, Kelsey.
Yes.
And the players are now getting some refreshment.
And the Razor Massive will have to come back and really punish the ball because 120, well, they're what, 29, which means they need 119 more runs so that they could get the 148. And they're going to really have to do some brisk batting, Keith. Half of the side out, 29 for 5. So half of the side out already. And I don't know if they have any hard hitters there in the pavilion. But no doubt that the attack from now on, Keith, will be to go at the bowling, because it doesn't make sense for you to push around, because if you don't make the runs, you're going to lose. And if you lose your wickets and there's no run on the board, you're going to still lose. So in all, they'll have to try and push the scoring.
Definitely 13 minutes before 5 o'clock local time here in Anguilla. Again, we want to say welcome to all the listeners, Radio Anguilla, Cross FM, our official broadcasters, radio broadcasters, Clean Stream, Lloyd Gums Live, and the YouTube channel up here with us today. So we've got the full coverage going across Anguilla, the Caribbean, and the world. We've had many excellent reports of the quality of the broadcast, of the audio and the video stream going across the rest of the world from our viewers and listeners. So we're very grateful and happy for the feedback. The drinks cart is just about leaving the ground at this time, and the players are taking up their respective positions. The two umpires, Jack Webster and Colin Liddy. It will be umpire Webster standing at this commentary box in for over number 11, which will be bowled by Yannick Leonard. So the batsman out, Ashon March, for one brilliantly caught with backward point of the bowling of Tyson. Ashon going for one, Landhill Harrigan, clean bowled by Shaka March for 5, flying Otto, run out disastrously, 4, and behind the other player, I think it was Benjamin, who was also gone. And just a short time ago we had Jacob Pauls, who was bowled by Dylan Skellicky. His first ball on his first over, it was 25 for 5. The score since pushed to 29 for 5, with 2 wickets for Tyson, 1 for Shaka Hart, and 1 for Dylan Skellicky, with the other going by way of the run-out route. So it will be right. He'll be facing, as we're about to start, over number 11. It's been bowled from the commentary box. The football game has started in the Raymond Gishard Football Stadium behind us. So there's football to the back of us. Cricket we're looking at here, the Anguilla Premier League T20 competition. 4 teams in the competition at stake, some $5,000 US, that is, to the winning team. This one is short, it goes back and looking to force this backward of square on the offside. Misses it, taken behind by the keeper Burton. It's Yannick Leonard, the left-armer, bowling between the umpire, who's bowling around the wicket to the right-handed right. Right is on 7, 29 for 5. Slip from the keeper standing up as Leonard goes in and bowls this one outside the line of the off stump. The batsman coming onto the front foot, just seem to have taken out on the front pad, and the keeper Burton comes from behind the stump to pick the ball up. It's a backward point, extra cover, long off, long on. Deep mid-wicket. This one is turning to the onside.
Yes.
Right wants a run. It's not there.
He's out. He's out. Yes. That was a very bad shot, Keith. That very bad shot. A straight to delivery. Yeah.
Played around it, played all around it, and it cannoned into the pad umpire Jack Webster. Had his finger up. The appeal went up. So Yannick Leonard gets his man, gets the wicket of right. So further trouble here for Razor Masters of Island Harbour. They are in deep trouble now at 29 for 6. Right goes LBW after bowling of Yannick Leonard for 7.
But Keith, you remember during our conversation earlier, I predicted, I gave them 70. I said that for the 447, I give them 70. And it seems as though they may fall below the 70. But it's a game of cricket, anything can happen. As I said earlier, that these batsmen now, they'll have to come and swing the bat, because they don't make the runs, they're going to lose. So you have to go at the runs. You must go at the runs at this time.
So the new man going out to Clifton, Livingston. We'll get that for you in just a while. He has number 17 on his jersey. Is it 17 or 27? So Yannick Leonard with 1 wicket to his name. Dylan Skellicky 1, 2 for Tyson and 1 for Shaka. It's 29 for 6, and we are still in over number 11. So the Rays are massive, certainly not cutting here today. Did well in the field earlier on, then the Beamers pulled back towards the end, got to 147 of 19 overs, bowled out of 19 overs and 1 delivery. And the Rays are massive off to a poor start, and they haven't recovered. Really up against it now at 29 for 6. The new man we're trying to find out as the bowler goes in and is out. LBW first ball. Out LBW first ball. Again playing across the line to a straight delivery from the left arm spinner Yannick Leonard, bowling around the wicket to the right-handed batsman. Played right across it, and it just cannoned into the pad. The appeal went up, and fired Jack Webster with his index finger raised in the affirmative. So another wicket goes down. It's now 29 for 7. 29 for 7. And the Razor Massive, Ralph Hodge comes in here, takes over from Red McKelsick. In all sorts of trouble against the spinners here by the Eagles ground.
Yes, certainly. I wouldn't say it's bad batting, but it's batting that does not fit the moment. They are not making any effort, Keith Stone, to score runs. So the spinners now have them tied down, and it's virtually a fait accompli at the moment.
So this looks like, is this Bukaran? I think that looks like Mark. Bukaran. That's Mark going in there now. I can't say anything. So it's 29 for 7 over number 11. It's been bowled by Yannick Leonard.
I have to tell you straight.
Yannick new man is Mark Bukaran. Takes strike.
What you want to hear.
Takes guard from umpire Jack Webster. So
And I want to say
a
that
slip
anything.
crossing gully. Extra cover. Mid off. Square leg in. Deep mid wicket, long on out. Sweep on the deep cover boundary. Short backward square. As Yannick looking for his 3rd straight wicket. He goes in and oh, this one is pitched up. There's an appeal. Just seemed to have gotten something onto it at the very last moment. Went down to the short third man. Yes, it came off the bat. So that clearly could have been a chance. It went between the slip. Perhaps even hitting the hand of the man at first slip and ricocheted down to short third man round.
Yeah, certainly that seemed to be a chance. It came off exceedingly quickly, bounced through and over, and the batsman fighting up.
Remains 148.
Yes, so certainly after making in excess of 125, 130, and having to space to actually face 5 quality spinners, you know that would have been trouble from day one. But in this match, Tyson held his own, got an early breakthrough with Ashawn Hodge being miraculously caught in the gully region by Dylan Skellicky, and then Shaka Hodge bowling Lanville Harrigan, and there was virtually the back of the Razor Massive's batting.
So it's going to be Skellicky to continue from the far end of the ground. He'll be bowling to Bukaran, right-handed batsman, right arm off break bowler from the far end. Right arm over the wicket into Bukaran, brings him onto the front foot defensively. Just shuffles forward into line. Exploratory step forward, then quickly back into his crease. Slip, short extra cover, man at point. Straight mid wicket, long off, long on. Goes in and goes, and this one is driven uppishly but safely. The man posted on the long off boundary. 1-2, but it's not there. The throw is rifled in pretty quickly to Skellicky. Bukaran goes to 2, and it's now 31 for 7. That's the 12th over comes in and throws this one up, and this one is driven again past the man at short. Extra cover, some running for the man at long on. They will get two this time because he had some running to do to his left. And the 2 runs, the throw coming in, a powerful throw coming in. Being applauded by the skipper Lyndon Richardson at first slip. 2 more to Bukaran. He goes to 4, and it's now 33. 33 for 7. There is Skellicky. Right arm over the wicket. From the short, it goes back, it peels off the outer portion of the bat, off the outer edge. A long run for the man at backward point on the third man. That is Nichols. Just picks it up a few meters inside the boundary, and they get themselves 3. So 3 runs, 36 it is now for 7. Bukaran goes to 8. Wycliffe, I beg your pardon, goes to, I think he's 8 now. We'll get that confirmed. So it's Bukaran now. To Skellicky. Skellicky comes forward off the outer portion of the bat. There's no third man. Running again here for Wasim Mintos. They turn for 2. They look for 3. The throw comes into the keeper, Burton. 2 more runs. 39 it is now. 39 for 7. 39 for 7. Over number 12. We'll get the correct totals for you. Clifton, could you give me the score for Mark? Mark has 5 and Wright. Mark, Wright. Gums, I beg your pardon. Gums has 8. So it's Gums on strike. Skellicky's the bowler. Comes in once more from the far end. Bowls to this one, slapped past the man at that close in mid-on. That's Joe Gums out to long on. Another run there. Score goes to 40. 40 for 7. And Wycliffe goes to 9. Bukaran was in 5. It's the end of over number 12. So it's 40 for 7 after 12 overs. Razor Massive. Again, the target is 148, but that is not really important at this particular stage.
Well, certainly it's not often in cricket you see a hat-trick of 3s, but we got one recently there, some good running between the batsmen. We've seen a bit of aggression in terms of batting for the first time in the innings, and 100 plus runs to go, still quite a target. And maybe, as I know Keith Stone will say, no one wants to get bowled out in a one-day match, in a T20 match rather. Let's see if this will be achieved on this occasion.
So it's 40 for 7. We're about to see the start of number 13. Will be bowled by
Mintos.
Leonard. And this one is carried up and he's bowled him all over the place. Another wicket here for Yannick Leonard. There we saw Wycliffe Gums looking to hoist this over mid-wicket, missed it completely, and into the stump it went. Wicket number 3 for Yannick Leonard, and how well he's bowled. 3 wickets for him. The Razor Massive now 40 for 8. 40 for 8.
And certainly in very bad shape at this moment. Once the batting team in the first innings went close to 115, and then having 5 qualified spinners as such to go at you, you know that this would have been a fight between bat and ball. And Tyson did his share by breaking the back of the batting early, and then the spinners took over, and it's almost to the end now for Razor Massive in this match.
So Salman, the keeper, for Razor Massive going out. Yannick Leonard, 3 wickets. 2 for Tyson, the opening bowler, 1 for Shaka Hart and 1 for Leonard Skellicky, and 1 run out. So the spinners, apart from Tyson, coming into their own, and we still yet to see Joe Gums and Mintos, Wasim Mintos, the left arm spinner. So it's Yannick 3 under his belt, and Salman Bukaran. So the Bukaran here, Mark is the non-striker, the tall of the 2. Salman, the keeper, kept well, took a brilliant catch, diving away to his left when the Beamers batted.
Yep.
We've seen some wonderful catches taken here today. So 2 slips now as Yannick, left arm, on the wicket, into Salman and pushes this one up along the pitch on the offside. Looking good, coming onto the front foot to the left armer. Yannick Leonard, 3 wickets. Bowling between the umpire and the stumps. Around the wicket, left armer. Mid off, and now we see the mid on coming up from long on. Again, comes across stylishly to extra cover. Joe Gums is there, and there is no run. So 2 slip, short backward square, deep man down on the deep backward square boundary, deep mid wicket. As Yannick Leonard goes in once more and bowls this one outside the line of the off stump, and Salman Bukaran comes onto the front foot, looking quite confident, getting the full face of the bat, showing that to the bowler. Out into the extra cover, picked up by Joe Gums once more. Leonard goes in, moves this one up, and again we see Salman Bukaran equally to the measure. Coming across nicely, getting the left leg nicely into line, and the bat coming down in the approved fashion on the arc. Just pushing the ball out into the offside field. It's 40 for 8 as this one again is looped up, and he turns this one down to the man at short backward square. The throw comes into the keeper's end, but they were able to get off the mark. So Salman Bukaran is off the mark. It's 41. He keeps the ball in. 41 for 8. 13 overs completed, Ralph Ross.
And certainly with the back of the batting broken, you see Yannick Leonard not afraid to flight. It's something you don't see very often in these T20 games, but he's given it a lot of air. The skipper has put quite a attacking feel, and how well the young Salman bat. He seems to be more composed than a bit earlier on. The single ball was a bit chancy off the edge, but otherwise he faced up quite well.
We've still got how to see the start of over number 14 by Dylan Skelke on the southern end. Operating still with a slipper, backward pointer, sweeper, deep cover boundary, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, straightish mid wicket, deep mid wicket. Skelke comes in now and goes to Bukaran. That Salman steers it past the man that slipped down to third man. They turn for 1, going back for the second. Will they attempt a third? Yes, they are coming back for 3 runs. Well run there by the Bukaran. I think they're brothers, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they're brothers. So the Bukaran brothers, 3 runs there to Salman. He goes to 4. And it's 43 now, 44 for 8. And over number 14. Man at backward point, still no third man. Short extra cover. Skelke is in. To mark this time, the throw comes into the keeper's head, but Salman makes it. With a bit of running here, just easing the ball into the offside field. And hustling through for the run. The 45th run for the Razor Massive. 45 there are now for 8. And the brothers Bukaran, Mark and Salman just having a mid-pitch conversation. So it will be Salman comes back into strike. He's got 4. Mark is on 6. Skelke the bowler, right arm over the wicket. He comes in now and goes to Salman, who drives. The brother wants a throw, wants a run, but the throw comes in from the man at mid-off. Luckily for him, he got back, missed the stump, but it was dangerous. Single was not at all. The ball played too firmly to the man who was coming in very quickly from mid-off. So Salman looks to be a very busy player, as he is a very busy keeper. Has kept well throughout this tournament. Here is Skelke. In now and bowls to Salman. Scoops this one in the air, just past the outstretched hand of Joe Gums at that close in mid-wicket. More of a straightish mid-on. Gets himself another run. He goes to 5. And it's 46 now. 46 for the loss of 8. But that one was played quite uppishly, and it just went to the left of Joe Gums. Threw his hands up, but it was just over him. And he got himself a run. So 6 now to Salman. Mark Bukaran, who's on 6, comes into strike. He faces up now to Skeleke. He's in. Bowls this one shorter, faster, and flatter. And he just digs it out into the outside field. Man at backward point comes in quickly. That's Wasim Mintus, who is yet to bowl in this competition. The left arm spinner Joe Gums, we haven't seen him at all today. At least not yet. Here's Skeleke. He's in now and bowls this one. Goes back, Mark does, and pushes this into the covers. There's a sweeper. Yannick Leonard is there. He fields another run to the total. 48. 48 for 8 at the end of over number 40. 48 for 8, Ralph.
Certainly, Dylan Skeleke a bit guilty of bowling too fast. He's trying to hurry it. He has ample time to actually loop it a bit more. He's a very good looper of the ball, but as a matter of fact, he's trying not only to contain, but he's trying to get wickets also. And if you'll notice from our end, Yannick Leonard is not afraid to flight it. The lower end batsmen, they will have much more difficulty in coping. And it's Yannick Leonard from our end. Keith.
So the start of over number 15, Yannick Leonard left arm around the wicket into the batsman Mark Bukaran, who plays it into the covers. Joe Gums, the evergreen, is there, lobs it back to the bowler, and there is no run. So still a slip. Man at point, sweep on the deep cover boundary, extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square, and a short fine leg. This one is carried right up into that leg stump, faster, flatter delivery. It's pushed out forcibly back up along the pitch. And a really tight spell here by Leonard, not giving anything away. He's up now and looks this one over. This one is driven powerfully past the man at extra cover. A long run for the man going from long, goes across the line. There's 4 good looking runs there. So the 50 comes up here for Razor Massive with a powerful drive there from Mark Bukaran, really driving that to the left of Joe Gums. Didn't have a chance. The man from wide long didn't have a chance, running away for all his work to his left from long off out into that deep extra cover position. Ball just raced away. 4 runs to Mark Bukaran, takes him to 11. And it's now 52 for 8. Leonard goes in, this one into the leg side, turn to backward of square, single taken. 53 for 8 is the score. Mark Bukaran goes to 12, and his brother and wicketkeeper Solomon Bukaran comes into strike. He's got 6. So Yannick Leonard conceding 5 runs, last 2 deliveries. He's bowled very well, 3 wickets to his name. Dead ball signal by umpire Jack Webster. So slip to crossing gully. Extra cover, mid on. This one is looped nicely. The left arm are giving that fair degree of flight. And Salman Bukaran just coming easily onto the front foot. Still a little gentle breeze and no doubt getting the ball. It'll hang a bit more and perhaps using the wind to get some movement as well. Here is Leonard. This one is slightly flatter, turned out to mid-wicket. There's a man coming off the deep mid-wicket boundary. Salman gets his 7th run. It's 54 now, 54 for 8. The over has been completed, so after 15, the score, Razor Massive 54 for 8.
54 for 8, a scoring rate of under 4, and this is really due to the perils of the earlier batsmen not being able to cope with a bit of swing from Tyson and the spin from the spinners in the beamers. They contained the Razor Massive, and they are in a helpless position at the moment, still requiring about 100 or 5 overs. And it looks like Dylan Skeleke will continue the all-spin attack from the southern end.
So Skeleke it is, he'll be bowling from the far end. There's 1 wicket to his name. And he'll be bowling to Salman Bukaran, who gets this one off the outer edge, past the man at first step. There's no third man. A long run here for Lyndall Richardson. Really cut it off. He does a few meters inside, and they turn for run number 3. So 3 runs there to Salman. He goes into double figures. He's gone to 10, and it's now 57 for the loss of 8, the Razor Massive.
Certainly a lot of threes coming in that area. It's a very long boundary anyway to third man when you're bowling from from the southern end, and the batsmen have been running quite well recently.
Those two brothers, Mark and Salman, very quick between the wickets. We've noticed that. So Skeleke, still no third man posted. Just a man at back foot monitoring a solitary slip. Extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. This one is turning to the onside. Mark Bukaran wants a single. His brother Salman says no. Joe Gums moving quickly to his right. And a straight mid up position. Placed in that position for exactly that type of shot. The nudging to the onside. Here is Skeleke. He comes in now and bowls to Mark Bukaran. Stays his past the man at first stick. Some more running here for Lyndall. Richardson from first stick down to short third man. And again they very quickly go through for 2 more runs. It's 59 now. 59 for 8. 2 more to Mark Bukaran. He goes to 14. And his brother Salman has 10. He's the non-striker.
Yes, certainly it has taken a long time for some adjustment to be made. We had about 6-7 sets of runs going through that third man area, and still there is really no adjustment. There is some conversation. We see now the adjustment is made. The off spinner bringing the ball back into the right-handed batsman, peeling off the outer edge and going to the right of slip on several occasions.
So we see the slip has been moved to a short third man to prevent that. This one is a good delivery, faster, flatter delivery. Just whipped into the batsman there. Skeleke just coming in easily and then flinging the ball into the stump. Very quick action. Got out there by Mark Bukaran, and there's no run. 59 for 8. This one is swung down to fine leg. A long run for Lyndall Richardson. He's having a lot of running to do lately. They turn for 1, 2, and they will get 3. Just a meter or 2 inside. Lyndall Richardson gets the ball now into the keeper. So it is runs round. I didn't see a signal from the umpire.
My son.
Just wait and see. Umpire is looking at his colleague at square leg. And now he signals no, it's not 4. It's certainly not. But they've signaled 4, but it's not 4. It should be 3 runs. It should be 3. It did not reach the rope. Lyndall just seemed to have pulled a hamstring. He is favoring that right hamstring. It's not 4. Certainly did not reach the rope. So the umpire lady is now signaling to our scorers that it did not. There's actually a consultation. So 3 runs.
Bias.
And it's bias actually signal. So the extras.
He's saying runs.
No, he's signaling 4.
He's saying runs. He's saying he came off the bat.
Came off the bat.
Yes,
But
that
he
is
was
what he's
signaling 4 too,
signaling.
you know.
Yeah.
Signaling 4 too.
He's saying 3 runs. It came off the bat. Okay, so it
But
came
then
off the bat.
you can't signal runs.
So 3 more. So it's now 60.
Can't signal runs.
62 is the score for 8. So 3 there going to Mark Bukaran. Takes him to 17. And his brother Salman Bukaran is on 10. So the score is 63. And Mr. Scorer? 61 is the score. So 61 is the score. 61 for 8. Skeleke is continuing from the far end. Lost the sunshine momentarily. Some clouds beginning to build up towards the southwest. The Skeleke comes in now in fading light. This one is short. He looks to swing it down to backward square. Took it on the pad with the body. It's the end of the over. It's the end of over number 16. After 16 overs, they raise a massive 61 for 8.
Yes, sir, certainly a different type of game now. The batsmen trying to push on time to bring a bit more respectability to the score. The 2 brothers doing fairly well, and quite a bit of aggressive running, and certainly they are seeming to make a more decent run at making the match really a match.
And the spectators, the fans here, are not going anywhere. Spectators are still with us. Lots of cars. The far side of the ground there, next to the tennis court. We're looking towards the southern end of the ground here, the James Ronald Webster Park. Cars to our west on the western end, and also on the northeast of us. So cars all around us here today. It's good to see so many folks out. Lloyd Gums Live, Clean Stream, Radio Anguilla, Class FM, and we've got the YouTube channel with us. It's going to be Mintos. Is that Mintos?
Yeah, Mintus. Left arm.
The left arm. So we are into over number 17. 61.
Jim Felix.
Who's the bowler?
Jim Felix.
That's Felix. Jim Felix is the bowler. So I thought for a moment that Mintos is a little Jim Felix. Even though the upper body is it's Felix. Jim Felix.
Medium bowler.
Medium pacer. And he'll be bowling to Mark Bukaram. Mark is 17. Salman, his brother, is on 10. It's 61 for 8. As we start over number 17. So Felix goes in right arm, medium pass outside the off stump, hit into the offside field powerfully. But there's a man at long off wide, and another run for Mark. He goes to 18, Mark. And so Salman, who is on 10, comes into strike. It's 62. 62 for 8. Over number 17. Just a few overs left. Certainly winning out of the question here for Razor Massey. Here is Felix running away from us. Over the wicket outside the line of the off stump. Nicely taken behind by Burton, standing up to the medium pacer. Taking off the bails in a flash. Now he's doing the repairs. He's satisfied that umpire Liddy gives the nod that everything is fine. Umpire Liddy at point. Standing at square leg. Jack Webster, the standing umpire. Here is Felix. He goes in now and goes this one right up, lift over the top, over the head of Shaka Hajat mid-on. And this will travel into the boundary. 4 runs to Salvan, takes him to 14, and the score now on to 66 for 8, providing some excitement, Ralph, for the spectators here today.
Yes, certainly. The spectators need the excitement, but one would want to question captaincy. Why would you bring in a medium pacer at this point in time when the spinners have been making life so difficult for the batsmen?
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at that. Perhaps I thought we would have seen Mintos, Wasim Mintos, or even Joe Gums. They're the spinners here. Seeing Felix, Captain Lindell deciding to go with his medium pacer. And slapped over the head of mid-on. Shaka Haj was there. He jumped in the air, but well over his head. No chance. Into the long on boundary for 4. 14 to Salman Bukaran, his brother. Mark was 18. It's 66 for 8 as Felix goes in now and goes a full toss. Driven out to mid-on. Shaka is there. Run easily taken. Lindell is off the field. I've been told 67 it is for 8. He certainly was favouring that hamstring after having quite a bit of running to do. Chased the ball down to fine leg, and we saw him pulling up just a meter to inside. 67 for 8 as Felix goes in once more and goes this one, goes for a mighty heave. Mark does, misses the ball, and through it goes to the keeper. Mark is on 18. His brother Salman is on 14. Mark looking to hoist that over mid-wicket. Missed it completely. Felix goes it right arm over the wicket. And this one is hit high in the air. Someone is getting under it. No, it drops short of Shaka. Out a deep mid-on. Racing in from the long on boundary. But the ball was in the air, well short of him. And Mark gets another run. He goes to 19, it's now 68 it is, 68 for 8 at the end of over number 17 round.
Yes, certainly a freebie there with your spinners actually doing such good work all along, and then you're going to bring in a medium pacer who just rests the ball down, and the batsman took it on quite well, but probably they are saying we are well into the 20 overs, there's no harm. The manager told me earlier that they are trying to work out their players in preparation for the semi-finals and if they go on from there to the final. So they are going to be trying quite a couple of things now, Keith.
Now we see Wasim Mintos, the left-arm spinner, been brought into the attack at replacing Skellicky from the southern end. So Wasim Mintos, left-arm orthodox spinner, someone who's played the game at a higher level. Represented Nevis, as I understand it. He's played quite a bit of cricket. Very good cricketer, very talented cricketer. We saw him batting early on. It's some exquisite strokes. Saw him last weekend bowling quite well. Here it is, left arm, around the wicket. Good delivery, immediately on target. Mark Bukaran is 19, just pushes the ball back up along the strip on the onside, and there is no run. So the start of over number 18, one delivery thus far. So there's the short third man backward point. Short extra cover, this one is tugged into the onside. There's a man on the mid-wicket boundary. Joe Gums is there. They look for two. Joe Gums fires the return into the bowler. Mentos, who takes the bails off, but umpire Libby is in the best position to judge, and he says not out. So 2 runs there to Mark Bukaran, just pulling the ball into the onside. He goes to 21, and it's now 70 for 8. Two brothers going in mid-pitch, having a little chat. Mark and Salman Bukaran. Mentos is the bowler, Wasim Mentos, bowling from the southern end of the ground. Now we are looking, there seems to be something here. Let's look at it. Something to the helmet of Salman. Mark went down immediately to have a look. We seem to have been picking up, there's a call for something. Is it water? I see Landon Harrigan is going out with 2 bottles of water. The umpires are coming together. Brothers, 2 bottles of water carried out by Landon Harrigan. Ralph, could you give a perspective on what's happening at the moment?
No idea at all, Keith Stone. There was a call for run out. Maybe while he was diving in, something went wrong with the dive of the stumps, and he's trying to get some repair now because he appears to be washing his face, it seems like.
Yep, quite right. There's some water being thrown into his right eye. Seems to be okay now. Yes, he's going back. So maybe some gravel, bit of gravel got into the eye, and it's making him uncomfortable. And his son, he's on 14, his brother Mark is on 21. It's 70 for 8. In the course of the 18th over, being bowled by Wasim Mentos. Left armer bowling around the wicket from the far end, the southern end of the ground. Now we see so Linda Richardson is off the field. Linda is off, and Chapo is up there. Chapo is the 12th man for today. He's on. 70 for 8. Razor massive. The Beamers getting to 147, getting 147 bowled out. 19 overs and 1 ball. Yannick Leonard got 37. Ashley White 51 with 4 fours and 1 6, 41 balls. Ashawn Hodge picking up 3 for 23. Wright 2 for 32. And Wycliffe Gums 2 for 32. And at bat, 3 wickets for Yannick Leonard, 2 for Tyson, 1 for Shaka Hodge, and 1 for Dylan Skellicky. It's Mentos in now to the batsman Mark Bukaran, who goes back and caresses that backward of square on the offside. That's a lovely stroke. Went back to a short delivery outside the off stump from the left armer, bowling around the wicket, and just caressed it. Timed it so well, placed it well, down to backward point, and it just raced away over the turf here into the boundary for 4. Lovely stroke. It goes to 25, and the score now on to 74. Mentos in now, bows to Mark, goes down, looking to hoist it to mid-wicket, took it on the pad, goes into the offside field, picked up by Shaka at backward point, and there is no run. It's 74 for the loss of 8, the Razor Massive. Let's look at Mentos as he comes in once more to Mark Bukaran. This one is outside the off stump. He swings this to the mid-wicket. There's a man posted there, and he takes the catch. He takes the catch. That looks like Yannick Leonard. Yes, it is. Yannick, a very, very good, safe hands, pair of hands out there. Going back and looking to swap it over the mid-wicket boundary, but could hold out, knocked it straight down the throat of Yannick Leonard, who accepted it gleefully. So Mark Bukaran out for a well-played 25, and further trouble for Razor Massive. They are now 74 for the loss of 9. So 9 wickets down, 74 runs scored by the Razor Massive. Ralph Harper.
Yes, certainly bringing some excitement into the game, and there's no time to be playing around. Mark played a nice little cameo, actually hitting that well to mid wicket, and it shows you how a good cricketer could never be kept down. In the first match of the series, Leonard's hands was with hot butter, could hold nothing at all, nothing could be held, and one would say to him, look, that too will pass, and certainly he has taken some very good catches since then.
So the last one goes out Horace Smith for the Razor Massive. He will partner Salman Gogaran. Salman has 14, and Horace will take, yes, he will be on strike. He will be on strike, but did not cross. So Horace takes guard from umpire Colin Biddy. And the field for Horace. Short third man on a point. Sweep on the deep cover boundaries coming up into the orthodox cover position. Short extra cover mid off. Mid on deep. Mid wicket is also coming in. There's someone, yeah, Yannick is coming into the first position, and he's asking that the short third man go a little squarer. So the short third man, backward point. Cover, extra cover mid off, the outside field. Mentos goes in and goes to Horace. Horace comes onto the front foot. Wants a run, but it's not there. Mentos goes across, picks the ball up, and there is no run. 74 for 9. The Razor Massive set a target of 148. This is over number 18. So Yannick has taken over the captaincy. He's the man directing, sends the man to square leg. Felix, as Mentos comes in, goes to Horace. Horace swings at this one outside the line of the leg stump. A wide signal. 75 now. 9. This one pitching outside the line of the leg stump and going further down the onside. Horace looking to swing it back out of square. Missed it. Taken behind by Burton. Mentos comes in, left arm around the wicket, and Horace comes forward. Is an appeal for catch at the wicket. Yes, he's given. So it's the end of the innings. Razor Massive bowled out for 75. Horace Smith caught at the wicket of the bowling of Mentos to give him his second wicket. It's all over. Victory here for the Beamers, getting to 147 all out of 19.1 overs, and coming back powerfully and dismissing the Razor Massive of Island Harbour for 75. Razor Massive 75 all out, and an excellent, fine victory for the Beamers of Stony Ground.
Well, certainly a somewhat poor display of batting by the Island Harbour Razor Massive, but that was guided by some fantastic fielding, or some very good fielding by the northern side. The team is the Beamers. The Beamers fielded well, and the spinners actually choked the entire middle order of the batting, and certainly a good victory. We've seen two small scoring scores here over the weekend, Blowing Point being dismissed for in the 80s, now Island Harbour dismissed for in the 70s, thanks to a good partnership between the Gukaran brothers who were willing to take risks at the spinners, getting a sort of free over from a medium pacer, and actually did well with that. And a fantastic game. I certainly believe that the Island Harbour team, or the Razor Massive, they have nothing to worry, not to worry about. They have something to worry about, but they are not disgraced as such. They actually came up against a better team, a team that was filled with spinners on a wicket that appeared to give a bit of help, and the quick bowling of the Beamers actually did its share, and it's certainly a fantastic match, Keith, and a match that will set up a lot for later on in this tournament.
The spinners going in here for the Beamers. Shaka on 1 wicket. 2 wickets for Tyson, the medium fast bowler. Yannick Leonard picked up 3 wickets. Ian Skellecki 1. And Mintos coming on at the end to wrap things up, picking up 2 wickets in his first over. The Razor Massive set 148 for victory. Bowled out here, the lowest total so far, I take it, Ralph, in the competition, 75. Going beyond the score yesterday made by the pointers yesterday. So the massive, Razor Massive, going down with the lowest total so far. Bowled out for 75 in over number 18 of this 20-over side contest. So very fine victory here for the Beamers. They continue to really perform at a high level. But as Ralph said, and quite rightly so, Razor Massive played well today. They looked good. They looked when they fielded. They looked a good team. Took some wonderful catches. And but the batting has certainly failed them here. Losing Ashon Hodge very early. Lanville Harrigan. Otto didn't look too comfortable when he was there. And after that, there wasn't much left in the can for the Razor Massive. So they're still looking for their first victory in the tournament, the Island Harbour Razor Massive. They will need to go back to the drawing board, do some more work. But certainly they have seen the cricket. A number of their players are now beginning to come into their own. Their fielding has been a lot sharper. And they looked a good team out there today. But in the end, the Beamers just proving too much. Their spinners, led by Leonard, coming on and doing the work. And then the batting, Ashley White getting to a half century, 51. Yannick Leonard again starring with the bat, getting to 37. Ashon Hodge picking up 3 wickets for 23, Knight 2 for 32. Nicholas Guns 2 for 32, the main wicket takers for the Island Harbour Razor Massive. So that's the position here. Another fine victory for the Beamers as we come to another weekend of the Anguilla Premier League T20 cricket here at the James Webster Park. On behalf of all the commentators, John Millington, Carl LeRoux, and Ralph Hodge, George Kentish, and I said John Millington, Tony Fleming, and to all the other members of our media coverage here, Live Guns Live, Clean Stream, and of course our friends from our YouTube channel out here today. Our scorer, Livingston Clifton, doing a wonderful job. So until we go to the presentation ceremony, which will take place in about 10 minutes time, this is Keystone Braves saying on behalf of all the members of our media and commentary team here in the box, good night, good evening from the James Ronald Webster Park. Look forward to being with you again next weekend, God's willing. So
All right, folks, we're heading down.
Yep. As we predicted,
Yeah, man.
spinners.
Spinners, one.
today will be 9, 27.
Huh? You got it?
The red flag and the yellow flag. Which one's now? I got on the bus, the people. The others got no one there. The yellow flag was the people.
When they first play,
What's the red?
when these two teams
That is 3. I'm on red now.
Ashan? Okay. So we call that. What was Ashan? What he scored one?
There's nobody in the
I
shot.
just want to have something.
Charlie, no one in the red shot. His car's leading.
For the contenders.
No, I mean, you have had that first match.
I called it this match and then tomorrow. This was yesterday.
You got yesterday. Then at the end you go back to the yellow flag.
I don't have a yellow shot anymore.
No. Oh.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, it's live now. It's moving, right?
Man of the match. So you said something about Ashan?
Huh? Ashan. No, down here.
Ashan.
Yeah.
59 from.
They were saying that some fellas had wickets and something. Like it's serious.
So we had a thing. We didn't get a man of the match.
No.
Say what is up. This was one match. This was called him in Ashan.
Yeah. Okay. So once they're ready, and you gotta go and get money.
Well, they get it together.
Huh?
The same match, yeah. Same passive against. Okay.
That's my job to get it. So if I have to come to the ball, I'm not there.
Some ladies talk about our protest against me.
Right? Same thing.
Yeah, yeah. So I gonna come right back.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know that.
Two shots the same now. Well, almost the same.
Yeah. Yeah, he deserves it.
Two shots similar.
Yeah?
1 and 3, almost the same shot. One's higher.
Yeah, so the winning margin here was what? 77 was the final score.
What's so interesting? Switch up.
47.
Switch the way.
77.
Switch up. Okay, that was interesting.
Won by 7.
Crazy. So you finish?
Yeah, go ahead and with the presentation. Oh, wow.
I can't fit the face up this way for the presentation with your back to the sun. My face coming towards the that's what is having this one. Your face coming towards the
No, yeah, like this. The players going to be up there.
okay,
Players going to be.
I want to shoot from here.
You go face there.
You're gonna face
The players going to be like looking to you. Looking to us. They're going to line up. My back going to be turned.
okay. Mike, what camera are you on?
I'm on
The big one?
three. Last one. On the one closest. This one right here.
finished, right? Cricket finished.
Yeah, I don't know.
Enjoying football right now. Enjoying football right now.
Enjoy football.
I don't know what the game. I don't want to call the game.
Filming in the stand.
So Lester, how things going?
Alright.
Where you catch this game?
Flow.
Gotta go with the flow, brother.
Stand.
No, I have my max.
You did turn it then 45 degrees the other way. Just twist the whole top, right? Twist the whole top.
No, press it.
Huh?
No,
Change
the
it.
remote. The left way. No. The left remote. Next way. That maximum.
Charles, how you going, you know?
Super man. Where's my presentation?
Well, the presentation is all about, I know the
This is in the way. Have to move here. This is half the There's the board. You gotta move the camera here. The board's in the way.
I'm supposed to take some move now.
yeah?
Huh? Why, as usual?
It's back, man. It's back, Charlie. It's back.
Yeah, I think that you want that.
Everything come back up?
Yeah. Looking at Keystone and Premier. the other one wider. Make the wide one include everybody, and then the close one just them. Yeah. That better. You see the front of his camera. Much better. You could have a close.
No,
No, I think if you had a close one. Well, you want the players, huh? Players, would you want to see when they reach up there? It's also. Things are going to be
Get open. Get open, Mike.
Check it again. I'm moving.
That was anyway.
I think we just got overcast.
So you see okay?
When would I want the players? They start to walk? It's okay for a closer, a little down. Go down a little. Drop the head, lose the hand.
Today was good. Today I had one audio, good video. You know, right today. Yeah, man. That's really fun.
Cut a couple of times. Carl went up and did it twice.
Yeah. They got this on this call. They got to get good forward here. Terry. No, because they use the job card. You know what I mean? But they're going to get a good line put up here if they're not going to do this thing. Yeah, they should have for sure.
And internet.